Please change, please start wherever. Recognize the upgrade.
Hi.
Hey, what's
How
going
you
on,
doing?
everybody? Welcome to the grind. 271.
200 and something. As
200
I always
something,
say.
man. We out here. It's a Friday. The first of many.
One can only hope. How you doing, man?
I'm all right. I'm doing good.
Doing
I got some good stuff cooking in the works, you know. But I'll let you know about it. It's commentary stuff.
Okay.
Feel good about it.
Oh, I'm happy
right
to
now-
hear.
We got Verge versus Commodore. Who is Commodore? Do you know that person?
Commodore. No.
Okay.
No, that's a new one to me. Verge, local Captain Falcon.
Uh-oh.
man.
Oh, okay. They must know, they know Moru. They know Deathless. That's a crazy tag without context for Deathless. That's such a crazy tag.
What does it say? 4 Deathless?
For Deathless. Yeah, the in-game tag. But, yeah, we got Verge out here. One of the local Captain Falcons. I think there's like, it's what, me and him, and that's it, the frequents.
That's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. You know?
Character sucks.
And yet we're here.
Yeah.
Yet you're here, yet he's here.
Picking up Game & Watch.
Okay. You ever see that meme where it's the guy sitting in the corner at the party
Like with the holding the drink?
holding the drink?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they-
yeah,
And
yeah.
it's the caption is they don't know. Oh, it was they don't know. We all become dust in the end.
Okay.
And the people dancing are going, of course we do, and yet we still dance.
That's okay. A little dark, but I appreciate it.
So you Captain Falcon mans, you ought to think about that. You know,
We all turn into dust.
you all turn into dust. No matter how much you hate your character, you all return to the earth.
That is true, but here we are going into
Now
game
let's
one.
keep it down to earth.
Hey, I like the
Verge
patience
versus
of Verge there.
Commodore.
The mix up there with the down tilt, I like that. But historically, this isn't the greatest matchup for Falcon. Those sword disjoints are going to stuff out any of Falcon's approaches. What a jab in there, though.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. All right, Commodore's kind of cooking here. Ouch.
That was pretty nice.
That was nasty. Commodore feeling themselves right there, getting that first stock. That up smash was a little yuck.
You're going for the down air there, try to get your momentum back. Do it again.
Yeah, Verge was trying to get revenge there.
I'm under the impression it's not the worst idea to just be throwing out up smashes.
For Falcon?
Yeah.
Nah. It scoops, it's quick, like you can react out of it very quickly. Like it's pretty much unpunishable if you're in front of it. That was the neutral B off stage. But all right, Commodore's kind of cooking right now, almost taking that stock with that jab back air. Verge trying to catch a roll in there. What a grab to run off fair. The momentum is swinging in Commodore's favor. Verge can't seem to get any type of footing.
He's done great with his openings.
Commodore?
Yeah, Verge has played him well in the scramble, but
Oh, a little too low there.
it's my fault.
I saw that high, like that high fastball. I was like, oh, that's not looking good.
Sorry, Verge.
Yeah, sorry, Verge, if you're watching this. But game one goes to Commodore. Man, see, I personally am a momentum-based character, like player. That SD, that would have sealed the deal for me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get that out. That's such a bad mentality. But Verge is completely different. Verge takes it stock by stock, game by game, second by second. So
I think I'm built. You know, I was probably constructed in that way in the past, but today I got JV Ford. Do you know what that is?
yeah, you did?
I got JV Ford in friendly.
By who?
Who is the Ganondorf here?
Rising?
Rising, yeah.
Hey, shout out to Rising.
And then I came back the next game and won.
Okay,
So you see what I'm saying?
I see.
Is that going to happen here? No. But
All right, well,
that statement I said about returning to dust is still true.
ooh, unfortunate for Verge. I know that down tilt, had that come out quicker, that would have put Commodore in a bad spot. Yo, Commodore has the pressure on.
It is great offense.
Yeah. And what an up smash. You rarely see that move coming out from Royce, but that was the perfect time to let it fly.
It's not like Verge has been playing terrible. It's just it's the little things that make Commodore run him over when he gets an opening.
Yeah. It kind of looks like Commodore kind of like knows when to. That's an SD. But knows when to be patient and when to turn, the pressure on. Like they're really good at like flipping that switch like on a dime pretty much. So there's a lot of those whiff to up smashes and things like that. That's Verge trying to get the hard read of a roll in or a dash attack, some type of like aggressive movement like towards him, and Commodore just kind of chills out, and then Falcon whiffs him.
Nice.
Oh, Falcon kicking out of disadvantage.
This is huge.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think you should have gone up air there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Honestly, I would have went up B. Had because it would have went through
Yeah.
the grab or the shield. Oh man, what a counter from Commodore. Commodore is running away with the set right now, and are we gonna get a stock here? Not enough. I love the patience from Commodore. All stays there, kind of hanging back a little bit.
Nice little wait. Verge just slowed himself down. That's what he needed.
For sure. Oh man, this ain't looking too good for Verge right now. It's a pretty good movement. Oh, there's Ryzen over there.
Oh, yeah, I see him. He probably lost his first game because I never tech a different direction. So whenever I watch him play his round one, he's always trying to, like he's hitting me. Once he faces an opponent that tech rolls, he's like, what the hell?
All right. Verge needs to hurry up and close out the stock if we want to get a game 3 going for the ledge hang. No punish off that. These up smashes, that's like the 7th up smash Verge is thrown out. Kind of have to be a little careful with those placements.
He's gotten no mileage off of that, I'll agree.
Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Going low, Verge with the bait. I love it. I see Commodore laughing in the player clan. They were trying to bait something. There it is. Up B at the plat.
Commodore swing it. Oh boy.
Oh man, the option selection from Commodore is fantastic. They just know when to switch it up.
That's huge. Oh,
oh that was huge.
You know what's crazy about that? First of all, great.
That animation was crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe he didn't get it.
All right, well. Yeah, Commodore played fantastically that set. Like I said, unfortunately for Falcon, that's one of the worst matchups. Not the worst, but, at the bottom of the tier list, in my opinion.
I wish I had a replay on that one. I don't know how that one didn't hit. It's tough, too, because what were we saying all set? He can't hit that up smash. Mm-hmm. That was a perfectly placed one. I don't know if it was just
got the shield off in time.
He got the air dodge or something. He slipped off the platform back air. I don't know.
Something like that. But, yeah. Commodore moving on. Verge dropping to losers. Yeah. I'm excited to see what Commodore does because I did like that gameplay. So I'm. Oh, okay, they haven't called me yet. They still haven't called me. What the heck?
I'm starting to think this Captain Falcon guy. I don't know.
What do you mean?
You think he's any good?
Who? Verge?
No, Captain Falcon.
Oh, the character? I think I can make a legitimate argument why he loses to every single character in the game.
Oh, yeah?
Every single character. At a minimum,
yeah.
he's even with the worst characters.
Steve. Why does he lose to Steve?
Next question. What do you mean? Is that a legitimate question?
Kazuya. Why does he lose?
Is that a legit? Are those two characters legitimate questions? Because I can answer them. Because that's because of Kazuya, because of Tekken, because of Steve, because of Minecraft, because of Minecraft, I should say.
What about Ganon? Why does he lose to Ganon?
Ganon hits you 2, maybe 3 times, and you're already in kill percentage.
Oh, okay. So same with Falcon.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
You just got to convert.
But that's the thing. It's all strays for Ganon.
That's right.
It's all strays. Ganon gets you with 2 or 3 strays, you're already in danger of taking another stray and losing your stock.
That's true.
If you overcommit on a cannon, and you can say that for any character, if you overcommit, it's going to be a wrap. Ganon just needs to, sure, Ganon's slow, but it's hard to, because you can do the falling soft knee. Doesn't work on Ganon because he'll grab you out of it.
It's like saying Steph Curry, you just need to hit threes, you know? Falcon just needs to hit knees.
No. I'm saying, like,
I don't know much about this video game, but I feel like
Falcon
you're
sucks.
being a little dramatic.
I'm not being dramatic. Falcon sucks, dude. Yeah,
I know what it's like.
Falcon has the potential to also explode other characters, yes. I'm not discounting that. But
So okay, are you saying
every single character has a chance to explode him.
Are you
easily.
saying this from like a debate club perspective where you're like, oh, I could argue if I wanted to why he loses
No.
to every character? Or are you saying I believe he loses to every character?
I truly believe he loses. At best, he goes even. It's even -1 or -2 with every single character. I don't think he has one definitively winning matchup. The matchups that like, oh, he's combo food, they can also destroy you too. You know, like they can armor through stuff, they can beat out stuff, they have disjoints. Like, I don't know. I think that's K24. Hold on. I still haven't got called yet. We chilling then. Here we are, Quinn versus Boat. Now, the thing about Quinn, right? I was watching the spring Arcadian, winter Arcadian sets a while back. You remember those? Were you here for that? The last one?
Probably.
When Quinn got the win, round 1 on stream against a player named Casterman. Casterman is an out-of-region kind of person, PG player. Quinn got the dub, and it was looking pretty good for Quinn, right? And then Quinn, you know, I don't know how far they made it, they ended up getting knocked out, Casterman brings it all the way back from losers to top 8. It was incredible, like crazy run. I think they were from New York or something. It was crazy.
So what you're saying is Boat needs to lose this,
And then make it top 8.
then win it all, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Unfortunately, I can't root against Boat. It's against my code of ethics.
I can't root against either player right now. So I'm just going to talk about gameplay. But right now, I see Quinn going back to the Lucario.
What is he new here?
Hey, what a berry.
Oh,
I
there
love
you go.
that. Most noob Inklings would have went for an F smash there, but not both.
Not Boat. That's why we love Boat.
All right. Oh, man. Boat's ability to, like, what an F smash. All right. Make a statement, Quinn. And then the
There you
bomb
go.
catching. All right, even 2 stocks apiece.
All right, you're telling me Falcon loses to Lucario?
Yes.
Now you're just being crazy.
I'm not. Lucario is, first of all, not bad. Just the aura mechanics are ridiculous.
Silly.
Right now, so like I'm saying, so 94% on Lucario, right? You would think like, oh, okay, you're losing, but nah. Like now you're gonna hit like a truck. You just got to get the opening and able to roll right past the. There it is. Here's the opening. And what an air dodge for Boat getting away from that combo. But another F smash coming out. Boat able to avoid that and then keeping Quinn off stage as they try to do the extreme speed into Boat. That was kind of great there.
Boat hasn't gotten caught by Aura yet. I almost. Oh,
That was
almost
close.
jinxed him. It is kind of easy to see it coming, but if you're not ready for it,
Yeah.
you'll get killed.
And that's kind of the, ooh, getting caught by that aura, finally. Yeah, that up air. Why does England up air hit so hard? All right, I
You'll
got
get
called.
called. You'll get called.
Yeah, I want to finish this right now. Oh man, I like the counter from Quinn. Unfortunately, Bo kind of missed. It was able to get a free punish. It's kind of funny when someone throws out a counter and you just miss. You just play bad and then you win for it. Like you win that interaction.
It's an interesting philosophy because you can lose that interaction if you incorrectly surmise that your opponent's a good player, right?
Right.
But in a way, a counter is a show of respect to your opponent, right? Because if you really had complete disrespect of your opponent, you would think they're going to miss.
True.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So think about that next time you get countered.
Let's see what Quinn
a
does
show
with
of
this rage
respect.
here. 175.
Yeah, that is
Or not rage, but the aura.
If he gets one grab, I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
you're in grab range. Okay.
Okay, 184 on Quinn. I would be scared. That's going to do it.
Yep.
Oh,
Really?
what DI from Quinn.
2 or 3.
Oh,
my
man,
goodness.
this could be
Oh,
anybody's
my
game.
goodness.
Oh, 212. Quinn is surviving for. Did you see that bounce from the
my.
up B?
I
There's
wanna
that
see,
weird.
Just charge it all the way up, please. Oh, I just want to see how big.
Oh my gosh. And the back air sending. All right, yeah, that'll do it. All right, I'm gonna go play my game and then I'll be back. I play K24. I'm not happy about that. I'm back.
All right. Just Raph will return momentarily. For now, you gotta deal with me.
Start the battle. Inkling Lucario.
It's okay. I'll complain about Falcon in his absence, so it'll be like he never left.
3, 2, 1, go!
Boat narrowly squeaking out game 1. Not look the most comfortable this set. Hasn't hit much of an aura conversion. He actually was one aura to up air away from taking that last. Oh, just a raw back air will do it though. He was one aura to up air away from taking last game. Up smash to even. Tricky stuff in this matchup. Two pretty tricky players. I just noticed, by the way, despite Nick District being our TO tonight, we're not doing Swiss. I don't know if there was a change in policy. Certain other TOs revolted, had a coup against Nick. I don't know, but we're back to regular, good old-fashioned double elim. Maybe Nick just had a change of heart. Who knows? What am I gonna do? Ask him? I'm not a reporter. Last stock here. Pretty even. Back and forth game. This parry. Good Barry. Boat would like to finish it here. Oh no, that was a good opportunity. Almost gets hit raw back air there, and this is where aura is so dangerous. Oh! That's wild. He can do that? You're telling me he can just cancel the sphere right into grab? Wild.
Battle. Inkling. Lucario. Three, two, one, go!
Game 3 it'll be. Two competitors haven't had enough. I haven't had enough of watching them, to tell you the truth. This is a great set. Bo's got to get it together. You know, he's played pretty solid all the way through, but looked really sketchy in those last stock situations. Nice jab block, can't finish. That's brutal. Gotta watch, so dangerous. Oh! He fumbled the ledge trap, still got away with it. Random grab in the scramble. When you let him control space like that, it's brutal. When he's allowed to just kind of keep drifting back and back, that's tough. You can't let him. I mean, I hate to be an armchair quarterback, but you can't let him do it. Nice shot there by Bo, not to panic. Full conversion off the roller. Ties it up. One thing is, I mean, your aerials are better. It's just about playing around Aura. Oh! Down there off the pop out of the berry. I don't know if he can get another conversion off that. I assume he can. He can die off that. Aura, up smash, no good. You know, one thing too, Boat has not had a... here he goes again. Boat has not done a good job at all at stopping Quinn from just up being back on stage. It's hurt him bad. Double aura into up air. There he gets the down smash, still tied. If he's able to call out one of those up Bs, he could win this set. It's gonna come down to the wire though. Either way. Blocking the berry. Momentum for Quinn, can't carry. Looking a little hairy here. Roll. Oh, just gets away with the dash attack. Oh, it's exactly where he needs to be right now. Needs to get this. Oh, there he goes! There you go. That's a way to do it. Call out the up B back to stage, and Boat will win the set. Sometimes you guys got to start listening to me. Okay? I'm sick of people telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. Just because it's true doesn't mean I'm not right sometimes. What a set. Great second set here. Yeah, that's all you can ask for, truly. Boat gets it 2-1 over Quinn. Back and forth the whole time. Nice adaptation there, but Boat at the end to get the W. Whew. Hey, thank you guys for coming out tonight. As always, see some familiar names in the chat. How you doing, Sunfish? How you doing, Mr. Pink? Jack P22. Thank you for coming out. Coming up next on stream, we got K-Bean the Bowser going up against Mega Ant-Man. The Mega Man. if you could believe it.
Start the battle. Bowser. Mega Man. Three, two, one, go!
We're in for a good one. I'm just gonna spoil it for you. Oh, hold on. As I was saying, we're in for a good one. Just gonna give you that piece of information now. Two fine players on the come up. Major call out by KB to start the set, and an even better one by Mega Ant-Man. Both catching each other, getting aggressive back to ledge. We got a tie game. I would be very surprised if this this game ends in a 2-0 either way. Early ledge trump there. Didn't get the timing though. KB's starting to pick up momentum. That's tough. Wow. Even on Bowser. Mega Ant-Man evens it up. Crazy exchange. Hot potato on the I guess we call it the sticky mine. Don't know what the actual name is. Oh. Issue for the side B there. Mega Ant-Man with potential to bring it back. Has to get back. Oh, can't get the ledge trap. Nah, just bad aerial there. It's grabbed out of shield. KB up 1-0.
Start the battle. Bowser. Mega Man. Three, two, one, go!
Chant of Lock in Ian from the chat room. As far as I'm aware, based on the chat, 100% Mega Ant-Man supporters, until proven elsewise. Lock in he is. This is a fantastic start to the game. Could take it here. Oh, 0 to death. Both holding shields in each other's face. Neither knew which one had the mine on him. Massive momentum here for Mega Ant-Man. Almost SDs, does get back. This is where KB can slow the game down though. Great job applying pressure this set. This fade back. K-Bean can't get him. Needs a ledge trap here, doesn't get it again. Finally takes his stock off. This is where it can get tough, though. You need to get this stock off if you're Ant-Man. Well, I don't know why we always say that. I mean, the opponent needs to get the stock off, too. No matter the percent. Oh, does get back. 167. There you go. K-Bean with the nod of the head. It was, even though he died, he got momentum back. Massive up smash. Didn't get the kill. That's so tough. Tons of pressure in your face. Grab. Good DI won't kill. Aggressive. Great timing there from Man-Man. There we go. The Trump from game 1 comes back in game 2. Mega Ant-Man dominating game 2. And to no commentator surprise, we go to a third.
Start battle. Bowser. Mega Man. 3, 2, 1, go!
Lock in Ian. So we head into game 3. Oh, fantastic call out there from K-Bean. Kept his concentration going into this game. He needed one good call out on his recovery, and that's the one. Catching Mega Ant-Man going high and far. Now a full stock lead and the momentum. Bad recovery. I think he could have just let him go there. Oh no, Mega Ant-Man had, I believe, just let that stock go. Oh, this is going all the way bad. Dash attacking on the platform. Not playing smooth. And K-Bean can feel it. That'll take one. Look at his strike back. Oh my goodness. Didn't know he could grab that far. No, just a great call it again. Getting aggressive on ledge, this time had the timing perfect. An incredible adaptations coming out from K-Bean. Right at the tornado. What happened? Ant-Man fans, avert thine eyes. Goodness gracious. I don't think... I'm going to have to try to recall. For what a competitive set that was, to go from that game 2, where it felt like K-Bean was getting suffocated, to that game 3, where K-Bean just had every single habit down. Oh, that's a tough pill. That's a real tough pill. And it's over the course of even what is a small 3-game sample, it shows you just how important that game 1 is. Oof. That's tough. That's going to be hard, because I think Ant-Man in his heart, he's going to know he wasn't that far away from taking that. K-Bean, though, what a fantastic player. We'll be going on in winner's side. Let's get some analysis from the chat room, who is probably paying more attention to the set than I. This one's from Jack P22. He says, Ant played like butt. Those are his words, not mine. His, hers, or theirs words, not I's. Oh, look who's returning. He'll be back. He's looking for his phone. Hey, coming up next, we got Cheddar. Going up against K24 here in the winner's bracket. I wonder how Raph versus K24 went.
Start battle.
You know, I used to ask Raph how his games went. I've since stopped doing that.
Steve Wolf.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. I lost the K24, so I'm mad.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm gonna be biased.
What the heck?
Yeah.
I thought we were watching losers.
No, I went Game & Watch. Didn't work out. Or no, I went Lemon. Didn't work out well.
I mean, it's Luigi. What are you gonna do, right?
And K24 is pretty good. K24, I think, got the first Xanadu win of the year, or one of the first.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I'm not here on Tuesdays.
Yeah, K24 has leveled up. I think they're the best Luigi in like that locals list for sure.
What happened to that one pink Luigi? Was
Tofu?
Yeah, was he out?
They're
of
Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Like
never mind.
Santa or Virginia.
I was about to give him credit.
Nah, Tofu's good too. I think they're PR in their region, in their sub-region. But all right, here we go. Cheddar. It's good to see Cheddar too. I haven't seen Cheddar in quite some time. But Cheddar hasn't, dropped a beat, putting on his. All right, K24. I know is a little better than that, and was able to get out of that.
Hey, speaking of Cheddar, where's he been?
Uh,
All right, fair enough.
I haven't spoken to him.
He's been gone for a while.
All right.
Glad to have a wolf back in here. Oh, geesh. It's like we never get wolves around here.
Not anymore. What a back air. That almost killed from the complete other side of the stage. But right now, K24 might take it. Okay, never mind.
Free kick.
Great DI from Cheddar, knowing to go out. And this is scary for Wolf. The plunger is ridiculous.
Nice
That's going to be
bait.
a hard punish. Dash Tech finally taking that stock. K24 shaking their head, kind of upset with themselves on that one. But, I mean, that wasn't a bad move on K24's part. They definitely would have taken the stock. See?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Cheddar almost
That,
survived.
that hits jump too. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Cyclone's a great move.
Who would have guessed?
Oh, man, that air dodge and Luigi's recovery.
There
All
you go.
right. I kind of gave you props last time, K24, for not falling for that, but okay. 2 times in a row. He did it 2 times in a row and you fall for the second one? Come on now.
You should have done that last set.
I should have done that. Just F smash that ledge. All right, right now, both are throwing out attacks, but the defensive play on both sides are just pretty well right now.
Expect more of this.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, it kind of seems like Cheddar's like low-key, high-key, playing keep away. Just keep, like, because Cheddar knows one mess up, that's an up B, and then even game. And how even is it? Luigi has a 0 to death at pretty much any percentage. So.
Like that?
And what a call out.
Yeah.
And yeah, there it is. Yeah, one mistake, Luigi's going to tear you to shreds.
I'm surprised he didn't get aggressive there. I guess he was worried about getting back in the stage.
I kind of like Cheddar's patience staying on stage. It's sometimes better to stay on stage than to go aggressive. You only go aggressive when you have a hard read. Like, all right.
Can you imagine?
Almost again. Cheddar's baiting out that air dodge with that laser every single time. I feel like after baiting out the air dodge, go for something. That would be my play. But what do I know? I wouldn't know too. All right. Cheddar landing that back air, almost taking that stock. Luigi put in a bad spot, able to make it back. No misfire.
You doing redemption?
Nah.
No. I'll do
And
it.
the up tilt, huh? You're gonna
Good
do
up
redemption?
tilt by Cheddar. Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm salty. I don't want to do it.
That's okay. I'll take your place.
Nah, don't do that.
Is it competitive integrity?
I mean, I'm sure.
I'll you sign your name, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll call Raph. I'll show up and just play Falcon.
Okay. I didn't play Falcon in bracket today. Even though I said I
No
was going
wonder
to.
you lost.
No, for real. That is why I lost.
Didn't we spend 10 minutes talking about how good Falcon was?
Yeah, right. I mean, okay, hold on. To backtrack, like, nah, look, K24 just straight beat me. I went Min thinking I was going to outplay them, forgetting that he plays against Pink Fresh all the time. Like, Min in this particular local, like me playing Min is not a good idea. They're playing against one of the best. So, like, all the tricks, like, I don't know. Falcon sucks. Anyway, game 2 here in regular Battlefield. Right now,
Dead.
kind of, and that, all right, not enough percentage, but
Dead.
what a
Oh,
combination.
come on. Dead. No.
I don't know why, like, every time Cheddar charges a full F smash at ledge, K24 just stands up into it. All right, getting that 0 to death.
It's an accurate summary of what happened.
Kind of. Yeah, Cheddar's doing a great job playing around these grab plungers and all whatnot. Like, one of the things that Luigi's love to do, and it's way easier to call out, like, when you're watching than to play against it, is, like, they throw out the plunger, throw out the fireball, and then they drift back with that forward air.
Yep.
And because that's a great, like, bait kind of move.
But we were talking about Tofu. That wall he does, I've never seen any Luigi do it. He creates like creates a fortress around himself. Just canceling the plunger. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I got to watch more.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a... Oh, what a shine combo there. But that was a great opportunity for Cheddar to, like, make some damage, but wasn't able to do anything. They kind of just played it safe. Playing safe in Smash is a good idea, but sometimes, like, playing it too safe will just bite you. And that's going to be a back air. What a combination. Cheddar up 2 stocks. Pretty good lead here. And again, piling this damage on K24 with these panic options off stage.
I expected this to be a lot closer. If
Me
anything,
too.
I would have put my money on K24. I'm really surprised how well Cheddar's playing.
All right. K24 cannot get back on the center stage every single time. Cheddar's got an answer. Eventually, K24 is going to run out of steam out there, but able to finally get their foot on the ground, but not to center stage, and then getting out of disadvantage just to get put right back into it. I'm surprised that wasn't an up B, but that's going to be a Cyclone. No.
No. He wanted to set up for a death combo there.
I absolutely love the patience from Cheddar. I envy this guy. I envy this man. I would have been wearing in there pressing buttons. And that's going to be a back air combo. All right, this is scary for Cheddar because you racked up all this damage. You have this phenomenal lead, but it can all get blown away by one mistake.
Like a grab?
No,
Oh.
I'm saying like one mistake and then Luigi, blowing you up for it. So
Yeah, like a grab that he's about to get right here. Oh. Why not? Really?
all right. What a parry.
No.
And the back air, double back air, finally landing, taking K24 2-0. Cheddar moving on in the bracket.
That was dominating.
Yeah. Game 1 was kind of close, in my opinion. I think that was pretty close. And then game 2, yeah, Cheddar just ran away with that. Yeah, just chopped Luigi up into, little tiny pieces. But, good stuff for Cheddar. Good stuff for K24.
You should play Wolf.
I should play Wolf. I tried. Wolf's not my guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I tried Wolf. I tried Fox. I tried Falco. I haven't tried Rob yet.
Try, how about Roy?
Try Roy.
This feels like therapy.
Yeah, it really is. But I think Game & Watch is going to be the one.
That's the 5 quarters. That's the 5 quarters.
That's the 5 quarters. Seems like we're going to be here for a minute. Is that Nerf up there?
Where do you see that?
I'm talking to Nick right now. In the orange. Or is
Yeah.
that just an old white guy?
Well, I think that's who you think that is.
Is it? Okay, I haven't seen Nerf on a Friday. All right, well, good stuff.
I
Let me
think.
pull up chat. How's
Also, I
everybody
think I think two things can be true at once.
What?
Well, you said that was an old white guy over there.
I mean, he's like, what, a year older than me?
Yeah, but I'm old now too.
You're not even 30 yet.
Okay.
Then you're not old.
I don't know. I bent down yesterday. My knees did this.
Hey, that just means bad knees. You can be young with bad knees. You can be old with good knees. Bad joints doesn't necessarily equate I'm getting old.
I went to a show yesterday, and then within 10 minutes, my back started hurting.
It's a bad back. Bad posture. You got the gamer lean all the time.
I've never played a video game in my life.
Yeah, all right. All right. Looks like we got Lugia versus Komodori. All right, Komodori still in winners. All right, maybe this player is got something up their sleeves. You know what I mean? I should sign up for Redemption, huh?
I'm going to go do it right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well, as my name or your name?
My name.
Sign me up too. Okay. All right, I'm going to do it. All right, here we go. Lugia versus Komodori, Plant versus Roy. Now, in a lore perspective, right? Not even lore, but just like logic. Roy's sword has fire, and Plant is a fire plant, a bug type, a grass type. I mean. Anyway, all right, here we are. Quick 92 on Lugia. Komodori is just putting on the damage for Deathless. And no tech read there. And what was that? Air dodge. Fortunately, no punish for Komodori there. But Lugia struggling to make their footing on the stage. As I say that, they make their way back on the stage. All right. And what a random up smash, calling out whatever Komodori had cooking up. And another one coming out, almost getting immediately punished. And Komodori does love these neutral Bs off stage. I don't really see too many Roys doing that, but if it works, don't fix it. All right. And the footstool off stage. And the up smash, Lugia getting that first stock. Surprisingly, it was looking like Komodori was running away with this. And what an unfortunate event right there for Lugia. Welcome back, Poe. It's a whole operation. All right. Right now, Lugia sitting with a pretty healthy lead here. Not the healthiest, but, you know, the lead nonetheless. And that's going to be a grab. Yup. Able to mash out of that. Fantastic mash from Komodori. Oh, man. Had that F smash hit. We've seen a completely different game here.
Is your name Raph or just Raph?
I mean, it's just Raph, but I mean, I'm sure they'll.
The TOs are smart here. They'll figure,
They'll
it
figure it
out.
out. They'll figure it out. And that's going to be a just smash? No.
Commodore back on stream.
Yeah. All right, and Lugia in disadvantage here, able to make it back with the Patui. Fantastic big brain play there.
All right. Clever.
All right, we need to see how much extra credit Lugia can put on, because that's what's next. All right, we got some combinations coming out from Komodori, but dropping it just to retreat back to platform to the F smash.
Ooh.
Normally,
Jab.
jab. I feel like you could have got Lugia could have got a little bit more off that jab lock there.
Yep, I think.
That's gonna be some damage
Wow,
there.
he almost got a. That's awkward when you get sent to stage like that, because some people panic deck.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it.
Oh,
What
my
was that?
goodness.
He had it.
Yeah, kind of second guessing themselves. Komodori definitely had that read there. And this is a neck and neck game right now. Able to make it back just to get sent back off stage. These air dodges.
Oh.
Komodori, when Komodori does decide to go off stage, they go so deep, it's not even funny. And that's going to be the game. No,
Oh,
F smash.
wow. I think he might have been late on an F smash. I think that was
so
right.
too.
Yeah.
And what a way to lose that game one. Lugia definitely in the beginning wasn't looking too good, and then they ended up turning that around. So good stuff from Lugia. You know how like if Piranha Plant's crouching, you can't footstool them?
Nope.
Anyway, I don't understand. I feel like they should just
Hey, Poe, did you know if Piranha Plant's crouching, you can't footstool them?
Did you really not know that?
I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah, it'll automatically bite you.
Now continue.
So I just think Piranha Plant should be one of the only characters that you cannot footstool. I feel like it should automatically bite you, no matter if you're in the air, if you're crouching, standing, da-da-da-da.
Because in Mario, if you stomp on them,
You take damage.
except in the the 3D Mario games where you put something in their mouth and then you stomp them.
Okay.
So what if like
If you put it in hit stun, if you footstool it that would make sense. If you footstool a Piranha Plant and hit stun, then sure, you can do it. But any other time, I don't think you should be able to footstool a Piranha Plant.
it's now making me think, why didn't they give Piranha Plant like an absorb? Because he does that in the game, you know.
That's a good point.
Why did
But
they do that?
Here we are going to game two. Komodori switching to Mario, keeping it in the Mushroom Kingdom here. And we got some up air loops, but able to get out as that air dodge saved Lugia's life.
I think we've had a whole Mario set. We got Mario, Piranha Plant, Roy, all of them.
See, so that's what I'm talking
This
about. Like,
pack.
that should have just bit Mario. That should
But he was in the air.
All right, so. Ooh, that's going to be the stop.
Nice.
His mouth is still flying open. Like, I don't know, man.
No, I mean, I like your vision. To be honest, I don't like footstools altogether.
Why? They're so cool.
Nah, I think, nah.
All right, okay. That's a great argument. Just nah.
Good enough for presidency.
All right. Ooh, I saw that that fair coming. Right now, we're sticking another one.
Oh,
nice. And what a way to take that second stock. Komodori feeling themselves right now. I know Lugia is a little upset about that.
Oh, he's dead, isn't he?
Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Going for the
It's a good
footstool
recovery.
again.
It's tough. Lugia.
Lugia, yeah, like
Lu-
Pokemon.
Okay. He had a really great game one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no confidence in this one.
All right. And the
No
down
bueno.
smash, I definitely thought that was a dash attack. That was such quick inputs from Commodore.
Oh, we're best of 5?
Yeah, best of
Sorry.
5 now.
Didn't realize what caliber of players we were watching.
Yeah. All right, well, going to game 3 here. Lugia in charge of the picks here, going back to PS2. Not mad at it.
Start battle.
What's on his hat? His beanie?
What song is this? What did you say?
No, what's on his beanie?
A Snorlax.
Snorlax.
I
Oh,
thi- I think
I
it-
know that's the fat Pokemon.
Yeah. Do you not play Pokemon?
No.
Really? Oh, man, you're so much better.
I told you I don't play video games.
I'm with you. I've been playing Elden Ring lately.
Oh, that's a good game. I love
Man,
that
that
game.
game pissing me off. I want to talk about it. All right. Commodore switching up again, going Fox. Nah, Elden Ring cheats, man.
You like the Souls games?
No, not anymore. This is my last one. The game pissing me off. I'm getting old, man. Video games make me mad now.
Oh no. It's actually had the opposite effect on me.
It calms you down.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I used to get upset at games when I was younger.
It's
Now,
reversed for
less
me.
and less. It's reversed for you?
Yeah, I'm getting mad now.
Interesting.
But all right. I wonder what the change was here for Commodore, or are they just flexing on their opponent? Because I think Commodore is a lot better.
The second one.
I do this thing when I play Smash where if I've never seen or heard of you before, I in my head think I can beat you. Yeah, that was like what a combo.
God.
So because I've never heard of Commodore, I'm thinking like, oh, okay, Lugia's gonna watch this.
I have the reverse effect again. It's if I haven't heard of you, oh, they're good. And then the most toxic thing, we get into a set, right? I call out one of your options. Oh, they're no good, right? And then I keep that mentality through the whole set, even if they've shown me otherwise
That they're good.
by other decisions.
All right. And what a back air landing there from Lugia, finally on the board. Lugia, or Plant, being kind of a heavy character. Man, that was a long rabbit jab. No, most characters don't hold that for that long. And the patience from Commodore. We're getting caught by that nair. Can you
Yeah, you can.
reflect that?
Yeah.
What is it just gonna do?
It, the
transfer-
reverse effect.
Okay, so now they're taking. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, and that's gonna be that. Yeah.
Wow, even called the no tech.
Yeah.
Because up smash wouldn't have killed there.
Oh man.
This Commodore guy's good.
Yeah, really good. Knows how to press buttons. I just love how like earlier Commodore went for the up tilt, and most people would just like mash up tilt, but nah, Commodore went for a grab. Like the button presses are up there. Lugia with their back against the wall here, not able to get away from these combos. Still in disadvantage and getting what a call out from Commodore with the F smash, quick 3-0. What a flex. Commodore has multiple characters. Somebody look up the stats on this person, man.
I want it to be a surprise.
You want it to be a surprise? Nah, I don't do good with surprises. I'm looking it up right now. Yo, this is random. Hold up. Because this is the last thing I Googled, and so this is random, right? So watch. Let me show you. Right? You know who that is, right?
That's Michael Tyson.
Michael Tyson. Did you hear about who Michael Tyson is going to fight?
I heard he was going to fight internet personality Jake Paul.
Okay. Now, you may not agree with me with this, right? Logan, or no, is it Jake Paul or is it Logan Paul?
I don't care.
Okay, I think it's Jake. We're gonna go with Jake. Jake Paul has an actual legitimate chance of knocking Mike Tyson out.
Well, isn't one pretty close to getting their AARP card?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm watching all these memes is like, and it's showing like Mike in the 90s, like when he was 25 and like knocking people out and stuff. And it's just like, okay, y'all are not taking into account that he's almost 65 or he's like 60 years old.
I think you're not taking into account who Mike Tyson is.
No. I'm saying no. Mike is gonna get winded after like round 2, bro. He's 60, man.
Probably.
And, like-
but let me ask you a question. Obviously, it's a celebrity boxing match, so who cares? But,
Yeah.
but because this is a celebrity boxing match, I'm with you. The Paul is
Okay.
probably going to be like, he's going to, be avoidant and then win because he's in better shape.
Yes.
And everyone's going to be like, my money, I paid to see this. I'll see the next one. But if you lock those two in a cage, oh my God.
Mike Tyson, okay, yeah. If we're comparing like Prime and Mike Tyson back in the day, yes, of course Mike Tyson is the better boxer. But just like,
He's just the scariest man.
who approved it? Like, dude, it pays well to be a villain in boxing. To be the villain.
You
To
ever,
be the bad guy.
you ever see that interview Mike Tyson did where he got really emotional? He was talking about his daughter, and he started to cry a little bit. And the reporter was just sitting there quietly. And Mike looks the reporter in the eye and goes, "You have to leave now. You understand, right?" And the reporter just kind of goes,
I mean, yeah.
They
Didn't
walked
Mike
out.
Tyson lose his first daughter? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know the story. I just remembered that line. It was so
Yeah.
chilling.
You saying that, just
Yeah.
being Mike Tyson right now in the story, kind of
Can you,
scared me a little
can you
bit.
imagine if you were that reporter?
I
You'd
would.
be like, okay,
I'd be like, yo, you don't got time.
I'm going. I'm out.
All
Say-
right,
say no
wrap
more,
it up,
Mike.
guys. Wrap it up. let's go.
Oh, poor Cheddar.
Yeah. But Cheddar versus Smub. This is
Yeah,
gonna
look
be,
at the matchup.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Spub was here.
Have you seen that tweet? You don't really be on Twitter anymore, do you? Huh?
Start battle.
No, I'm on Twitter.
There's a tweet that's like saying like
I see the things.
like, do you look like a smasher or not? Like a stereotypical smasher,
Okay.
right? And I was thinking, like, who are all the people that do not look like stereotypical smashers, right? If I saw them on the streets, I wouldn't be like, that's a Smash Bros. Player, right? Cheddar is the first one that came to mind, and then T-Sizz was the second. Is that random?
You think Cheddar looks like a stereotypical Smash player?
No. He does not look like a stereotypical
Oh, okay.
Smash Bros.
I
He-
misunderstood.
Yes, Cheddar looks like. Cheddar does not like if I didn't come here and Cheddar was like, yeah, I play Smash competitively, I'm pretty good. I'd be like, bro, stop lying. Like outside of this, location, Cheddar just looks like a normal person, which is mean to say. Like, I'm not saying everyone else doesn't look normal.
I don't think you like the way this conversation's gonna go.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying
You
to reel
you
it
should
back.
probably back it up.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to reel it back. All right, back to the game. All right, Smub out here. I just realized Cheddar went Falco. Wow, what a combination. That's what a trade.
It's funny too. Cheddar came out swinging, and he looked like he knows the matchup. And then you got hit by Smub once.
I mean, knowing the matchup is one thing, but like it's Smub.
It's Smub.
This is not going to be easy, regardless.
It's pretty good. Did I tell my Smub story? I think people kind of have similar Smub stories to I.
Okay.
I think I was at an extra credit, and he was there, just like practicing.
Yeah.
I didn't know who he was at the time, so I was like, "You want to play friendlies?" And he didn't say anything. He just nodded. So I sit down to play with this guy. Freaking 2 hours later, oh my goodness.
What a side B.
2 hours later, you know how at the bottom it'll show how many stocks each player has taken
the
over
stars or whatever,
over,
yeah.
over the set, over the course of the hours you played.
Yeah.
I think his stocks taken was like 300, and mine was like 40.
Hey, that's
And
Smub
you
play.
know what? After every 3 stock, he didn't say a word. He just next match, next match, next
Hey,
match.
Smub's about their business. What an air dodge to avoid that back air.
He didn't get bored.
Hey, this player's a grinder, man. And it's hard for Falco to make it back on stage. Maybe it's the stage list in particular, but like Smub really knows how to keep you off stage when you're out there.
It's just the way he carries advantage is unlike any player I've ever seen.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
What a reversal.
crazy.
Yeah, what a reversal.
Really?
All right.
No,
Game one.
that's a classic look right there. What is that brand? That's like an old school brand. That's a Champion.
What, the shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Everybody used to wear those back in middle school.
It's like all purpose.
Yeah.
Ridley.
They used to have a black one that was a turtleneck.
Okay. Cheddar sticking with the Falco. Back to town. Okay. And the up tilts. I think that was a dash attack coming from Smub, but the up tilt was quick.
This is how the last game started.
Yeah, kind of. It's always good to have that initial momentum. It's the oh man, that side B was.
Grab that? It's a matter of carrying advantage.
Yeah. All right.
It's not even a matter of neutral.
Oh, double down there coming from Cheddar there. Cheddar playing it safe again, kind of sticking to the ledge there. What? All right. Yo, Cheddar or Smub flicks the shield. Like anytime you see a player flicking their shield, that's just an invitation that says grab me.
Yeah.
All right. And then Falco off stage, able to make it back just to get caught with the dash attack. Smub on the board here. Falco needs to hurry up and close this out. I wouldn't go for that. All right, thank God. Wow, fantastic DI from Smub there.
Nice.
Up smash. Yeah, Cheddar is such a patient player. Take notes, everybody.
How about Falco? You think you could play Falco?
Who?
You.
Smub?
No, you.
Me? I tried.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Route of Spacies. What about,
I'm just bad at the game, bro. Let's like.
what about me brawling?
I haven't tried me, bro.
Yeah, I'm bad too. We both got headsets on if you hadn't noticed.
This is the international I Suck headset.
I think they make those universal.
It's like a dunce cap for Smash Bros.
At least when I put it on.
Oh, untechable. Smart play there from Smub to go out there and I don't know why that I'm not expecting him to make that. Got to be careful with trying to two-frame Ridley because it's weird. It's a weird rising hitbox. Like it's possible, but in my opinion, it's not worth it to go for that two-frame. And the charged up smash, catching that neutral get up. Cheddar having a hard time just getting their feet onto center stage just to get F tilted to death. Talon City is not your best friend. Apparently, according to some TikToker, I don't know how true this is, the side blast zones on Talon City are not
The same lane?
yeah. The right one, I believe, is closer. Now, this is TikTok, so, take that with a grain of salt.
No, that's where I get all my information.
That and Wikipedia.
Nah, you can edit. You can just edit any article on Wikipedia to say what you want. TikTok,
That's,
you got to be verified.
oh, you don't. I can make a video right now.
There's the wolf.
Yeah, finally the wolf is coming out. Again, this is how game 1 and 2 started.
I was told you needed a degree to make TikToks. Is that true?
I don't know.
No.
I got 2 degrees. Deodorant. Anyway,
I was waiting for the bar. You clearly set up a classic rap bar. I was like, where is it going?
what? What was that animation? I thought he rolled in. All right, man. I don't know anything. All right.
I got 2 degrees of separation.
All right. Cheddar going for the down smash, trying to catch that roller in, but Smub just neutral get it. Yeah, Smub's advantage state is fantastic. You don't want to get one straight hit because Smub knows how to convert. All right. What a plank there. Going high with that side B, avoiding anything that Smub
Nice
goes out.
call. There you
Yeah,
go.
calling out the high recovery.
They're not reads anymore. They're call-outs. New policy.
Yeah, okay.
You're not going to ask me why?
Why?
Smashers can't read.
You set that up just to say that, make that joke. Huh? All right. Cheddar on their last stock, potentially of this winner's side bracket. Smub looking pretty good here. Smub is just built different, man. It is what it is.
Yep. And look, he's under the platform now. This is the little kick. This is the cocoon.
Okay.
See that? Yeah.
Ooh. All right, that side B getting caught by that dash attack. One of the things I've noticed about Cheddar, Cheddar really does love to play at ledge. But sometimes that's like not optimal gameplay because one mistake and now, boom, you're way off stage. And then what in there to call out that neutral get up. I'm sorry, that was jumping ledge. Again. All right. It is such a hard time finally.
He got out. I can't believe. Oh, right back to it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Smub was just, yeah, that's it. Was Smub going for the footstool? Smub was going for the footstool. Okay.
You ever have a bad feeling about something before it even starts?
Like what? In terms of what?
Just anything, man.
Yeah, I've had bad feelings about stuff.
That's what happened when I saw Cheddar plug in his controller and Smub was on the stage.
All right.
Listen, I mean, he gave him more of a fight than I could have, but
Yeah, no, Cheddar's a great player.
if you're playing a character that's not actively cheesing Ridley, like what are you doing?
Yeah,
Good gracious.
getting washed.
Whatever.
All right, right now we got Toa versus K-Bean. Toa, I always forget who this is. Is he a Ridley or not Ridley? Ryu or is it the
Toa?
or is it the corn player?
Ken.
There's another player with a similar name to Toa that plays the Shotos, and I always get confused.
I know who you're talking about too, and I can't even locate the name. K-Bean had one of the most incredible Game 3 sets I've ever seen.
K-Bean's always fun to watch.
He got blasted in Game 2, and then he came back in Game 3 with every read he could possibly find.
That's KB for you.
He just, after 2 games, he knew exactly where Mega Ant-Man would be. I'm sorry to tear this wound up again if you're a Mega Ant-Man fan, but it was brutal.
Was this today?
This was today.
I saw Mega Man on stream.
And you know there was a guy in chat going, "Go Ian, that's my friend."
Which one's Ian?
Mega Ant-Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's tough.
Yeah.
But I respect one, supporting your friends, and 2, calling your shots. Because he was at the start, he's going, Ian's locked in for this one.
Nah, Mega Man-Man's pretty good. I can't beat him. I've never beat him before.
I used to be able to beat him. He's too good now.
Good stuff. There.
It's really always encouraging to watch the players you used to be better than just accelerate in skill.
Yeah.
It's one of the harshest realities in fighting.
And yeah, I was going to say, that's a sign to just give up, stop playing. You see people like soaring past you, it's like, all right, man, it might be time to hang it up. If you're not keeping up with these youngins.
Right. Time to buy a racing simulator. Fire up Gran Turismo, get really good.
Or Elden Ring. It's like, yeah.
Elden Ring. You know, I probably have the weirdest opinion on the Dark Souls games.
All right, let's hear it.
I've played Dark Souls 1.
Okay.
Played Dark Souls 3.
Uh-huh.
You know how I feel?
That's how I feel. They're like I think the first Soulsborne game I've ever played was Bloodborne, right?
Mm-hmm.
Loved it. Then I got Dark Souls 3. Loved it. But then after Dark Souls 3, I'm just like, this genre's kind of boring.
Dark Souls 3 was the best one for me.
I think so too. I got Sekiro, didn't play that. And then I got Elden Ring, and I'm just like, this is just Dark Souls 3 again, man.
Listen, I have a lot of respect for the Souls games. I have a lot of respect for, their ingenuity. But also, you know what it is? I just can't get myself into the world. Something about
Like the lore and
mixture of like hyper edgy with also kind of really goofy at times. Here he goes. I knew it too, right? He's listening to this like, is he crazy?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just tired of like extra sweaty single player games. Like
I don't have the same complaint as you. I actually think Dark Souls is easy.
Yeah, you're insane.
I think Dark Souls is really easy. You just roll when they try to hit you.
That's such a oversimplification of the game. It's like not even funny.
I'm correct.
What? It's
The
not.
game's easy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
That's the biggest misconception of Dark Souls is
I
that
get
it's hard.
bodied, and I just made it to. We'll talk after this game.
Okay.
All right. KB out here throwing on that quick 37. So I was right.
So
This is the
yeah,
corner.
it's the core.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who the Shoto player is. I'm thinking of.
I know who you're talking with. This is why brains are stupid. I know exactly who you're talking about. Can't come up with the name.
It's like whatever. Anyway.
I know who I can see
it's a
him in my head. I can't put a name.
Whoa. Okay. I love that bait from KB. Oh my goodness. I think they baited out air dodge. I believe.
Do you know who John Lyon is?
I have no clue. That sounds like somebody from like some like Dear John type movie. Like some
Dear
football
John.
player
Yeah.
writing letters to his girlfriend or something, and when he gets shipped off to the military. Isn't that the plot of Dear John?
Never seen it.
I don't know. I just feel like John Lyon is a Jason Tatum. No, that's the basketball player. Channing Tatum.
Channing
Kind of
Tatum.
character. All right. So finally getting that stock, but 75% on Corn. Bowser hits like a truck, so that might as well be kill percentage. Man. Bowser's kind of a scary looking thing. Turtle. I don't know, man. Like, this is like the Mike Tyson of Smash Bros. He's scary, man. I'm scared. I'm terrified. And Mario just be going toe to
Think they
toe.
made him like that?
Yeah, they made him like that.
Ah.
Mario just be throwing hands with this big old turtle. Like, I'd be so scared. Mario's a plumber. He didn't sign up for this. Anyway.
It's called being typecast.
Ugh. Oh, no hard punish there.
You think Godzilla wanted to wreck Tokyo? No. Directors took one look at him and went, guess what you're doing this movie?
Oh, man, what a pin there. And Bowser being heavy enough to survive that. That's going to be boom. All right. KB at 149, so this is going to be an easy stock for or it can be an easy stock for Toa. But KB is going to play it a little safe here. Something about Bowser's Nair. When all those attacks hit, it's such a beautiful sight.
It's pretty good. I hate to say it, this just feels like a matchup that's good for KB. Based on what I know about it, how he plays. This is a personal check, because in a way, and maybe you'll agree with me on this, Corrin very like Ike in the way you got to dance around people's shields.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
know, and use your reach. One thing I saw from KB, and especially in his match against Mega Ant-Man, the later the set goes, the harder his call-outs are on you trying to dance on his shield.
What an up tilt. Taking that stock. KB on the board. Game one.
Run it back, he says.
I don't know if Town and City, or I'm sorry, PS2 is the stage you want to go to here. But then again, what do I know, right?
I taught my little sister to play Dark Souls 3, okay? She got really confused because the big monster started swinging, and I just went, anytime he starts swinging, press the roll button. Guess what? She beat that boss 2 tries. She doesn't even play video games.
Whatever, man.
This getting personal, I apologize.
No, Elden Ring, I'm telling you, I'm getting old, I'm getting mad at video
Well,
games.
I haven't played Elden Ring, so I
Ever?
can't.
You haven't?
No, I haven't yet.
It's Dark Souls. That is
Really?
it. Yes, that's it. It's the same game. It's like buying 2K24 in 2K23.
Okay, now you're being silly.
I am not. I'm just like, bro, this is. I'm literally playing it. I'm like, this is just Dark Souls. That's it. Except for you get a horse and it's open world. All right.
Oh, do you get a horse in FIFA? I don't think so.
Yeah, but you get soccer players. And, you know, I don't know. I don't play FIFA. So
Oh, wow, new ball.
Yeah. Yes.
Listen, I like sports, but even I think that's ludicrous.
All right. Great jab to side B combo there from KB.
They need to start doing what the shooter games did and start inserting celebrities into the sports games.
They do that for 2K.
For 2K, they put like,
Yeah, Justin Bieber's in like
is he?
Yeah. you put-
Okay.
yeah.
Madden would never. They're not creative enough.
You're wearing a helmet. Why would you do that?
You can have big head mode, right? You can have like get it arcadey. You know, it's NFL Blitz. Do something fun with the game. Gosh.
I miss NFL Blitz. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're not talking about this match at all. I'm sorry.
You got commentating to do.
I know. I'm just-
Not me though. I mean, Dark Souls 3 was good. All right, keep it going. Come on.
It was-
or I'm gonna start talking about Dark
It
Souls
was-
if you don't start.
Okay. All right. All right, K-Bean is disadvantage. Like Dark Souls 3.
Great down smash.
Yeah. Oh, Toa kind of looks like they had a good time. Like, did Toa hear that joke? Did you see Toa
Yeah, I
laughing?
saw it.
Toa having a great time for losing that stock. Maybe they went for something that they knew wasn't true and they got punished for it. Like, you know, when you do something like crazy and you're like, yep, deserve that one.
Yeah, like when you say something crazy. Like, you know,
Dark Souls and Elden Ring being the exact
it's
same game.
something like that.
All right. Boom. All right. Toa's definitely playing a lot better game.
Oh.
I definitely hold on. First of all, I thought that was the down B. I could have sworn I saw the
Nah, you
animation for the
got it.
down B coming, and then he didn't do it. So I was like, okay, he didn't do it.
You've been learning from me. That was a perfect blessing.
Yeah, it really
You
was.
gave it right to K-Bean.
That's
Nah.
that's unfortunate
Have
for
this
Toa.
one.
Toa definitely was like in charge of that game,
Mhm.
and then just kind of lost it. But
I can make anybody win if I want it. That's the truth.
Toa looking like they're about to switch up their character here. All right, Violet. Sticking with the Fire Emblem. I don't think I've ever seen Toa play Violet before.
I mean, I'd say this is a better matchup, but how good are you at Byleth? We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. The range on the ground is in favor here in terms of Violet, because I think you're right about Corrin having to land on your shield.
Mhm.
That's about
It's
the
not-
entire gameplay.
It's not the case for Byleth. But, I mean, all of that's just a big oversimplification.
Yeah.
I think Byleth can play around any shield better than Corrin, but there's other factors to that. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
man, getting a little
Probably
too
got punished
greedy
for
there.
that, yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for K-Bean. Should have just chilled out on stage. All right. Going for
Can
it.
you ledge jump on that? I don't know if I've
I-
ever seen it.
I think the timing is tight, but I think, yeah, it's possible.
I mean, the big thing is it calls out if you go over the ledge. But I don't know if you can grab and then immediately, I don't.
Dude, every time Toa loses a life, he just starts laughing.
That's the right mentality.
That is the right mentality.
Some of the best players have had that exact mentality.
All right, another run-up grab from K-Bean. K-Bean putting on the damage. And then coming in with that Nair. Violet's Nair is like such a great move. It's a cheap move in my opinion.
It's a good move.
Fantastic move. And then what a call out there from K-Bean going with that F tilt. And then the up smash.
Ooh, good parry on the second.
Great parry on the second one. I totally forgot that there was a splash hit box there.
Missed the full conversion there, got punished for it. Tech roll away with arrow.
Yeah, that was the first time seeing an arrow, so that was a great placement from Toa. I'm not gonna lie, the Violet switch was a good pick in my opinion right now. But K-Bean is K-Bean, so
You
let's
just
not,
want K-Bean to win, don't you?
I think it was a good pick. Toa. Anyway, all right. Nah, K-Bean is Schnasty. I'm pretty sure the K-Bean's no. K-Bean is definitely PR now. I know that. All right. Oh man.
That's my fault. I should have said something like, Tawa yet to get an edge guard. He would have gotten it.
Would've gotten it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I know they're looking for some type of long reach aerial and the down air. What a statement. Yo, that Nair beat out that up B. That grounded up B. I saw that. Thought there was armor on that move. I guess not. Right now, this is pretty true.
Wow.
Yeah,
Used it to cover roll in and out. Oh my goodness, that would have broken any other character's shield.
Yeah.
Are you serious? That actually makes me a little mad.
All right. So far,
Wow. Yeah.
what
Just
a
got
way.
landed.
That's unfortunate, man. I thought, yeah, you kind of don't want to ever land on Bowser. That might have been the inner Corrin coming out, knowing that you got to land with an aerial. So,
John Lyon. Hey, Captain 64, can you tell us what John Lyon is about? We were thinking, we don't know what the John Lyon's in reference to.
yeah.
It's also, I should tell you now, it's okay to lie to us as long as it's funny.
You know what? I'm not mad at that. Yeah. If it's
Yeah.
funny, lie to me. Lie to me.
Or you got two options: tell me the truth,
Or be funny and lie.
or be funny and lie.
What's
You have 30 seconds.
What's it going to be?
Captain 64.
What's it going to be?
He's probably off the stream right now.
Probably.
I have no idea, except my friend hates him. What does that mean?
All right, I'm looking it up. John
I have so many
Lyon.
more questions after that. I
It's a
have
singer?
no idea.
There's not even a picture.
The singer? Give me images. Google images.
Hold on.
Is this a guy with a lion head? No.
Who
Oh,
the
he's
heck?
a Rasta.
Who the heck is this?
He's a Rasta, so he's John Lyon.
Okay, all right.
You know when Snoop was Snoop Lion, right?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, KB versus Smub.
We're
here.
gonna go with that's what this is a reference to.
I don't know. I'm just gonna ask KB.
It's John Lyon. Maybe he's like the little B for Jamaica.
Oh, you know Lil B?
Of course I know Little B. I'm white.
All right. All right.
Even Seth so far.
Yeah, pretty even. Right now, one of the things is like Smub being Smub, you know, the player who they are. Once they get you in disadvantage, it's pretty much a wrap. Pretty much GG's. Either take this 80 or die. And right now,
Have they played each other before? I swear I've never seen this.
I'm sure they have before. Maybe not on stream.
This is interesting because I don't know. I feel like the way I hate to keep talking about KB and style, but it really interests me today with what I saw. I mean, Smub's still Smub, but if there was a top player right now in the region, I think could match him, it would actually be KB.
All right, we shall see. Smub or KB needs to hurry up and get this stock off because Smub's gonna put this damage. That's a quick. No, it's not gonna do it. Hold on, let me pull up Fragger. All right. Man, Smub is just. Smub just knows what your recovery option is going to be before you even make it, just to take you out with the F tilt, man. It's crazy. Dude, look.
Hey, now we're talking.
Oh, man.
I'm going Falcon.
Yeah. I'm gonna play Falcon in Redemption. Since
I'm
I played all my other
I'm going
characters.
Falcon.
Start battle. The Ridley.
All right, game 2.
I wonder what rank this Ridley player is. I think he's Diamond.
3, 2, 1.
What rank?
Go.
Number 1 in MWA.
Either that, probably Master Sergeant,
Oh, okay.
probably Lance Corporal. Oh,
What you
You
know about
just-
the Marine
just-
Corps?
what?
What you know about the Marine Corps?
Hoorah!
Those are 2 Marine ranks, even though they're all kind of similar.
Semper Fi. That's
All right.
it. I ran out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now I can tell. All right, great tech from Cade Bean. Hold on. Let me backtrack for a second. So I definitely saw a suicide from Cade Bean, but oh my goodness, he can make it back. All right,
Yeah, well, we knew that the first time he did that, and probably before the first time he
I
did
didn't
that.
know that.
If he had converted off that, it'd been pretty
Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. That's unfortunate. 2 ways to, like, 2 of your stocks were just suicides. But all right, KB finally on the board. Going with that jab there to grab, and then following up with the nair on the top platform. But Smub had something to say for that. Oh man, just a little bit of that up B stuffed out that attack.
Wow. I just noticed Smub blinks like once every minute.
Hey, locked in. Smub is locked in. What
Wow,
a
nice
call
roll.
out from K Bean.
I need to start blinking a little quicker.
All right, K Bean's playing a little different this game.
Yeah, I told you, right?
Even despite those 2 SDs, or those, I guess, would you consider those SDs?
Those were absolutely SDs. If he brings us back, it's pretty nutty.
Yeah.
Against Smub of all people.
Ooh, that tech roll in, gonna get punished. Oh, this is not looking good for K Bean at all. And that air dodge. Oh, all right. K Bean knows how to pilot this character, able to make it back. All right.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man. You don't want to be off stage against a Ridley here. One of the best. Trying to call a jump there with that rising side B. And that's
Yeah.
going to be the
Can
stop.
you imagine, though?
Oh, he
Yeah.
almost survived.
Hoorah.
You know I was in the Marine Corps, right?
I'm aware.
Okay, all right. I was, anyway.
I know. Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
Long time ago. Long time ago.
It's okay.
Yeah, I am.
They can't yell at you now.
That was only in boot camp. Actually, not
yeah,
true.
I was about to say, don't
Not
they
true.
yell at you all the time?
Not all the time. Not all
Okay.
the time. But you get some people, like my old sergeant major was a 2-time drill instructor. So when you got in trouble, he yelled at you,
Mm-hmm.
made you, gave you bad flashbacks. I never got yelled at because I was a good boy. All right, K-Bean playing this first stock pretty well, getting a quick. Hey, yo. All right, K-Bean had a statement to say. Like, them first 2 games was a little easy. That was a weird animation. Another command grab there. 58% already on Smub here. All right, man. Man, some of these air dodges are like really.
Yeah, they're bad.
Yeah.
And now they're going to die.
All right, you got to recover high. Okay, never mind. Get caught with that back air. Right now, man, K-Bean with these side Bs. I think in this particular game, he's 3 for 3. But Smub, one of the things about Smub, like we've said this all set long. Smub is like really knows how to call out your tech recoveries.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't matter what you do.
No.
Dang, man, Smub turned this around.
It's one of the best. His advantage state, I honestly believe, rivals some of the best advantage states, not just in the region, but in the game.
In the game, like,
Yeah.
didn't you see at Let's Make Big Moves? Like, Smub took Light to game 5. I think it was last hit
I
too.
did see that. Yeah.
It's crazy. Crazy. That's what a resume. And then Smub still not taking that stock.
See, we're dumb being commentators. We use all these words. We could just be like Lost fan and say Smub is smubbing right now. And he just summarized all we just said right there.
He kind of did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed. Oh, all right. Man, that was untechnical too.
K-Bean is beaning. See, it just doesn't work as well, right?
K-Bean is K-Beaning. I saw Smoke go for that Trump. I saw it. And then landing with that fall in there, putting on the damage. But all right, Ridley's got to nair their own just to get hit with the F tilt, but Bowser's heavy. And that might do it. That air dodge is a little spooky, but that back air even spookier. Taking that stock. Game 3
Have
on.
we had nothing but 3-0s?
I think so, man. These sets have been
winners
going.
quarters. Yeah,
These sets have been going quick, man. Swoosh. All right.
pouring through it.
K-Bean kind of running away there. Hey, but that wasn't that, like, Smub definitely 3-0'd him, but those games were close.
He's yelling.
Nick District's yelling at people.
Does it give you flashbacks when he starts yelling?
Nah, his voice is too calming. Inviting.
Calming.
Yeah. You have to do this weird, like, robot yell. I don't know how to explain it. They wanted me to be a drill instructor, man. I ain't got time for that. Because, like, when you make E5, they kind of force you to either be drill instructor or recruiter or get out, which that's why I'm here with a beard and long hair. But being a recruiter, don't be a recruiter, man. I hear horror stories. Be a drill instructor.
Be a drill instructor. They're already there. You don't have to recruit them. Do you ever see those meme videos of the different recruiters? The Army recruiter is like going up to the basketball court, like, who wants a challenger? Do I have hands? And they all start running.
No, I never seen that. You guys send me that.
Yeah.
All right, we got Squid versus
And
Commodore
then
next.
the Air Force recruiter, they're all going up to him.
That's where I made the mistake. I should have went Air Force.
He looks at them and goes, too tall, too dumb. Don't like your attitude.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think I could have gotten Air Force, man. I'm too dumb. Shipwreck. All right.
When are they going to call me for redemption?
Yeah, I don't think it started yet.
I wonder who I'm playing.
Oh, there's not even a losers round anymore. They took the losers away.
Never mind. I'm not going. I'm not going Falcon.
Oh, I'm definitely going Falcon. Because my Game & Watch and Min Min are garbage. I think, looking at this bracket, I think Dave's going to win. It's going to be either you versus Dave and Grands or Neptune versus Dave and Grands.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we are. Game 1, Squid Plumber versus Commodore. Commodore pulling out the Fox again. Probably the better option there instead of Roy or... Who was the other character that Commodore went? Was it... I don't remember right now. It was another space. No, it was Mario.
Yeah, Mario and Roy.
Yeah, Mario, Roy, and Fox.
Weirdly, he decided to pick one of Squid Plumber's worst matchups.
Weirdly. Yeah, it's so weird. All right. And then going for the down smash. All right, what an option. And Squid saved him.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, I know Squid's upset about that one.
Did he say? I didn't see the angle well enough. I think he.
I don't think he would have reached.
That was good by Squid there, knowing to air dodge. Commodore, he ate up Lugia with that tech trap. Well, it's not quite a tech trap. It's just a trap. All right, maybe it's not that. It's just the trap.
It's just the trap.
The trap.
Trap card. Oh, what a down air to F or forward air. Man.
The trap is not a place. It's just a feeling.
All right, that was a really bold play there from Gondori, running off with the shine. It's best of 5 for Redemption.
Best of 5.
So they're going to lose both the commentators.
It's true. No, Nerf's gonna come up, and I hear he's pretty good.
Oh, is Nerf? Okay.
I figure, why else would you be here if you're a commentator?
And then another.
What,
almost,
camaraderie? No.
Oh man, that holy water saving Squid there. And what?
That was nice.
Yeah, what an air dodge bait. Squid able to make it back with that that tether. Throwing out the cross to stop Fox from you know, messing with that recovery. Scary stuff. And then
Just trying to go far read there.
yeah. Did they change Redemption?
They changed it, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sitting at this one game.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, this is a matchup Squid knows very well.
Yeah.
And it's not like when he lost his ED all those times, it was a wash. So, I mean, is Commodore saying he's on ZD level? No, but, you know, he can still win.
Commodore's really good. I don't know who this player is, but, like, they're really good. Oh, that air dodge. Okay. Now, once you get Fox off stage, especially being Squid Plumber, never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, man, Squid was gonna, you know, turn it around, but yeah,
All
let's hurry up and play these games.
Me and Just Ref are going to go play Redemption. Just Ref, you coming back?
Yeah, definitely. I'm staying here
Okay.
till
I may or may not be back. So we'll see.
No. If not, it'll be me and Nerf holding it down. So.
That's true.
All right. Wait. This is a great song. I just want to put it out. Now, I'm pretty sure Squid chose the song. Shout out to Squid. I love you for picking the song. Good luck in bracket. Oh, the Mario's coming out. I don't want to play anymore. I want to watch this. But all right, I'm holding up bracket, so I'm leaving.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, what's up, everybody? I just felt like hopping on. What's up? So we got Squid Plumber versus Komidori. Now, this is the... I saw him playing Roy earlier, and now he's playing Mario. Oh, right. 4 Deathless. Okay, cool. Sure, whatever. Squid Plumber is still with a good lead, but this could easily turn into something a lot worse. You just got to be careful here because the Belmont reversals are... But, well, they are sometimes not necessary. I need to finish my own sentence because it felt like Squid Plumber, or really Komidori, kind of finished it for me. The SD after that big haymaker, you know what? We take the risk, but sometimes you just fall a little short, and you can't fast fall that fast. I'll tell you that. So that means we've got Squid Plumber taking a game. Kind of surprised he was down game 1, but, you know, on a Friday, anything can happen here at Xanadu. So we're going to small battlefield, it looks like. This is a pretty solid stage for Mario for good reason. We'll just have to see where Squid Plumber likes to create his space on this stage. Okay, so this is the Roy coming back out. So I kind of alluded to it a little bit. We did see it earlier on stream, but the Roy coming out, we're putting away the Mario.
The Mario.
Yeah, the Mario is what we just lost with.
Didn't they go Fox game 1?
Well, I mean, if in game 2 we win Mario. So.
And he lost that game, right? Okay, so she lost game 1 with that. Because, I mean, okay, so the Spaceys versus Belmont is like a really bad matchup for Belmont. This matchup I do know is actually not that bad for Belmont.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's why we probably didn't want to go at game 1 at the very least, or game 2, I guess.
And she won game 1, though, so that's my main question. Maybe she's just deciding to flex the Iron Man skills?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we just want to play a different character in every game in the set, because we did at least see some of these characters earlier tonight. I know we saw Roy in an earlier set, but this is one of those things that, I mean...
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Roy can at least create that pressure where you are kind of expecting them to swing, so you feel like you have to swing too.
The one issue with Roy is that a lot of like the Fire Emblem characters, the main thing is that's a good catch, and well, no, that usually
was intentional.
That was intentional. Squid does it a lot to catch your air dodges out.
Okay.
Because if Squid feels your air dodging out, he's gonna go for, because he doesn't get anything true off that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he can maybe get like a fair off like just waiting a little bit and catching your general air drift.
Sure.
But the axe is more likely to kill.
Okay. Cool.
But the main issue with going like the FE characters is that they usually tend to stick their hands out when they use like their sword moves. But Roy also, like, when Roy uses up B, they extend their hand like directly up. So you're more likely to get clipped by the... Oh, that was a good just idea. You're more likely to get clipped by the down B ledge by that when he does that.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Now Roy, I mean, because he does play a little bit more like a brawler character, he has to get in closer. There is a lot more risk that he has to kind of take on himself in order to get in on Belmont. Sometimes you just can't even get back against Belmont. That's the classic Squid Plumber ledge traps that we know and, well, I'm not going to say love.
We don't. I'm not sure if we love that.
They're there, though. They exist.
Yeah. But taking the stock there, now you're off stage versus Squid, and this is the issue. How can you... That's not a stock, but...
Excuse
me. The back hit of... For some apparent reason, the back hit of back air sends inwards.
Cool.
So there's a setup when you can usually get a Holy Water at ledge. Squid said he wasn't going to use that unless it's them like a heavy, big body, which Roy is not.
Jeez, but catching all of the Holy Water setups, this is looking really dire, and Komidori just cannot play the game, cannot get out of disadvantage. Even now, stuck in a dash attack on the platform. Now you try to get something here, a disadvantage that just peters out. One hit and nothing.
I like the idea of that should be a stock.
Yep.
You were probably fine if you just jumped or up B directly after that, like, down smash. But Squid has actually gotten pretty good to the point where he's able to mix up what he does there. Because we typically will see him go for up smashes there, because one of the main issues with, like, F smash at, like, that area is that it's extremely easy to SDI away from it, or it's SDI in an area that doesn't let Belmont get F smash out.
Or at least, yeah, one of those linear options. It's just like he has to commit to something here. And if you're able to... I mean, force him to go for less options and you manage to squeak by, your hurt box is just small enough you can avoid it. That's an escape option.
Yeah, but the down smash is also used to catch like those landings, right? With the... Going back to Mario, but you're usually able to catch those landings with, I don't like how my hair looks in this camera, but you're able to catch like that up smash. Typically we see up smash because it catches that like area where if you're in it, it doesn't matter if you're in it, it's still a charged like Belmont up smash. That may kill. But a down smash catches people who are DIing like down in the way and trying to get out of that holy water. But Squidult's trying to get out of that down air right there, and even with the high ceilings of Battlefield, that's still going to take the stock.
Yeah, because this is the thing, you know, we take it to Battlefield. This is classic Mario stage. You know, if we don't have Yoshi's Story, this is the best thing that we got right now.
Also, that may be, yeah. I think
That
you
is
jump
actually
there.
it. If you use the cape, Dunzo, see you later. That's a 3-1 lead with low percent, 32% taken on Komidori.
Like 40
and
seconds in.
even though we did lose the last game with the Mario, this is a stark difference.
Did you see what stage they went? Game 2 when
I don't
when
remember.
Shears,
I
they went
saw it, but
Mario?
I don't remember what it was.
Was it Battlefield?
It might have been small Battlefield.
All right. Because, I mean, because Battlefield, like, that's the classic Mario pick, right? Whenever it's like that and Yoshi's, right? But obviously we don't have Yoshi's on our stage list.
Yeah. Oh, but
That's
this
a nice
is
little
the
reset.
danger of bringing Belmont to Battlefield.
Squid does love those setups they can get off those platforms. Also, it looks like, I think Belmont's get-up animation off after the first hit of down tilt accidentally put them into the fireballs. Normally they'd be able to crouch to that, right? With the down tilt, the low profile.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure the fact that they like, instantly got up after it was the downfall there.
Right. And it looks like
block that? That's
it
insane.
looks like, I mean, Fireball is such a good move just to kind of like mess with things. It's not necessarily going to beat out the projectiles, but it will send the cross back. As you can see, it does deal with some of the pressure tools. We get the air dodge forced out, and now can we get the B reverse? No, the B reverse.
That should be a stop.
Yeah, the Fireball was a little bit of a gotcha play, but we still have all this time to play with it. I think
Jump,
that's it.
yeah, you're dead. Yeah, so Squid's accepting there that he was dead and choosing to just, you know, accept it. We'll go to the next stage.
Game
Hopefully
5.
a stage that doesn't benefit Mario, but honestly with this stage, that's the issue. The Mario doesn't necessarily he's not even close to being the best character in the world, right? But he has a lot of stages that benefit him more than you'd benefit characters like Belmont.
Of course. Yeah, you always have to worry about like taking Mario to a stage where he can really benefit, as opposed to taking him to a more neutral stage where he doesn't get as much, but he still plays the Mario game. You can't remove that from him. But we're going to Hollow Bastion. This is going to make it a little bit interesting. We have seen a lot of like off-the-top kill attempts from both sides, so I'm very excited to see how volatile this one's about to be.
For Mario, the nice thing about like this stage is the use of the platform for your resets.
Yep.
It's also a low ceiling. This is it's the lowest ceiling of our stage list.
Yep.
Which is shared quite a few stages, including PS2. Fun fact.
Yeah, PS2 has a low ceiling too.
Yeah, it's PS2, Small Battlefield, and FD, and Hollow.
Yep.
Not a suck. Yeah, it's gonna use that upbeat right there. But it so allows you to get like those combos off the top a bit earlier. For Belmont, the nice thing about this is the control of the center stage. When you get it, you're able to use the center stage as a control. Basically as control, because how they can get, but that should be a stock. Yeah, you got hit by an unfortunate hitbox there.
Right, and we didn't see a situation in which Squid Plumber felt like he had to go for the side B afterwards, or the axe rather.
Yeah.
Like he actually ends up getting this reset into the up B. The conversions are there, and as of right now, it looks like Komidori, she's just getting caught in all of the holy water and some of the other set play that Squid Plumber has been very meticulous in setting up.
And that's all great. That's what's really nice about the Belmonts is their ability to like lead shot. That's their thing, right? Yep. So we saw a bit of that angled fair too. Trying to get an up smash call out there. Not gonna get a
crazy.
A little greedy.
I like it though. I mean, that's the kind of good stuff. And we get almost. I mean, I'm surprised the up B didn't
That's
come
the
out
perfect
there.
hitbox for it because we've seen that up B doesn't kill.
Yeah.
But if you're able to get the spike hitbox and it sends you, and then you get to the point where that bounce off of. Basically, if the bounce off of downer spike reaches to where your max height off of it is, your up B will probably kill there.
Yeah, like 100 on Mario, like that really is you pop them high up enough up that yeah, they just die.
Yeah, but we're gonna see the holy water actually activated below the ledge, so we're seeing right there Belmont being able just to turn around and use the angle back air to hit low at ledge.
Ooh, the roll out, getting caught by the returning cross
jump
and
there?
the air dodge. We actually
think
get a little
that may
bit of
have
a
saved.
potential. Yeah, I mean, it is true. There were kind of like a couple checkmate situations that looked like there, but I mean, Komidori manages to eke out the recovery. She just needs to get one of these back airs to get started here. Send Squid Plumber off stage and now get the easy edge guard. Unfortunately, you just don't get the fireball.
Yeah, and I do like Squids. Like normally we see a lot of Marios will go for like an up smash to catch the air dodge read, type situation, which we saw Commodore just go for the down smash, anticipating the straight landing, but the down smash is also not hitting there.
Cool.
Yeah, this game does have a weird invincibility properties.
Yeah. Oh, we actually saw the jump call out from Squid Plumber, the fade back in, following up on Komidori's movement, but doesn't actually find the execution necessary to get that. Okay.
Oh, going for the grab there. He's going to wait it out there. And the one thing about Squid, though, is sometimes he just does that said is failed to close out sets, like close out games. He can be up by quite a bit, but if he can't find his kill, that's just a general problem with the Belmonts, right? If he can't find his kill, it's a Belmont. They are perfectly capable of dying at really low percents if they get hit by like one strong option on that stage, which we're also on Hollow, so that shouldn't be it. Yeah, it shouldn't get a fair there.
Yeah, just in general, I feel like anytime you reset to neutral, it's worse for Squid Plumber because it looks like Komidori takes one single interaction and turns it into the set. That's crazy.
What did I just say? I
called it.
Yeah, because we see, like I said, we see this quite a bit from Squid. Well, if he fails to close out a stock and close out a game, it's not out of the ordinary for him to take that initial damage and then just die.
Yeah, for sure. It's like the recovery of Belmont put on full display, the weaknesses just calculated and crushed. It felt like there was so much that Squid was doing on stage, but once he got off stage, all of it fell apart, unfortunately. Anyway, that just means that Komidori getting an upset on Squid Plumber moves on and
Fight Smub.
Yeah, fight Smub. So that's winners finals. Smub versus Komidori. That's coming up down the pipeline. And
we're gonna wait
into losers.
We are gonna wait for the other set of losers top 8 because don't really want them to play, and then they have to wait. The loser that has to wait like 5 hours, right?
Yeah.
To play their losers finals. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch off now because if it's Scabs is here.
Scabs just got here. Let's go. He's TOing. Perfect. Well, that means we got Scabs coming up to step up. You know, and I will say, to Xanadu's credit, I did not get mistaken for Scabs at all tonight.
Yet.
Yeah, that's true.
That's always the
That's
issue.
True. I
Yet.
just jinxed it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, goody.
Yeah,
Excellent.
sorry about that. I was literally, whatchamacallit, Beltway.
Yeah.
Beltway was an absolute parking lot.
Trust me, I came through an hour and a half of traffic myself. It was actually
Absolutely lovely, isn't it?
not fun, I'll tell you that.
This region.
Can't
DC
even
is a
yeah.
problem.
I can't even blame Maryland or Virginia drivers. It's everybody.
Wait,
It's
Squid
like-
lost.
Yeah, so Squid lost to Komidori. She
Well.
beat him in a game 5. It was the Mario easy beat.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, gotcha. It was that's your phone? Okay, I was
No
wondering. who that
problem.
was.
Sorry about that. Can you grab the charger, you think?
Let's see.
All right.
Well, okay.
Pausing for technical difficulties
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you got it.
Hey, just wiggle the cord.
Thank goodness for
Eventually,
that, 'cause
eventually.
I was not about to go spelunking down there.
Sorry, I missed commentating with you, Poe.
Oh, no, it's all
All right.
These guys are pros, okay? This is a good commentary.
No,
Pros,
yeah, pros,
okay.
quotation marks.
Sure.
Great night, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for holding it down, Poe.
So, you bet we do, because the monthlies are coming up, and they are always a huge force in MDVA. We've got the bread and butter monthly coming up in just about a week. March 16th, that's your FGC go-to for all of your Street Fighter, Tekken, The Works, Grand Blue Rising, anything you can imagine. All of those new hot games like Mortal Kombat, they're all coming out now, and you want to play them. That comes out next week. Make sure you sign up for that one.
I think just tomorrow we're doing our Melee Monthly Xanadu Legends. And then finally, we got to talk about Homecoming. The last week of the month, March 30th, for the Homecoming Smash Ultimate Monthly. So definitely go ahead and tune in for all those. Doesn't matter what you're a fan of. Hit up VGBC on Twitter so that you know when they go live for each of those.
Yeah, I mean, Xanadu continues to put out multiple monthlies for multiple different games every single month. You know, every weekend seems stacked with something. No matter what your flavor, no matter what your penchant, you know there's something there for you, and you got to come down. It's Laurel, Maryland. It's an easy spot. It's out in the, out in the whatever you want to call it, the name,
The Beltway,
the
basically.
Beltway, the
You know,
Beltway
you're
area,
close
for
enough
sure.
to Baltimore and Philly and DC that it draws like talent from everywhere. Speaking of, I think we got a couple visitors this week, right?
Oh, for Melee?
No, Commodore. Do you know where they're from?
No idea.
There we go.
But
Like
they're
that
killing
is,
it.
I did not actually see. She's from Maryland.
You know, the in-game
tag did
tag
not.
was 4 deathless, so I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, I didn't recognize tag. Have you seen her play at all?
Yeah, so
Other than tonight, that is, of course.
oh no, other than tonight, no, don't recognize the name.
Gotcha.
But she's made some really big upsets tonight, most notably and recently on Squid Plumber. So she now goes on to face Smub in winners finals. We are still waiting on losers to kind of catch up a little bit. So we're bantering.
Speaking of losers right now, it looks like we might get the next match of
No
Pink
shade.
Fresh versus Cheddar.
Damn, you
Like
just call
that
them
is-
Pink Fresh and Cheddar losers?
They're in losers. Come on, help me out here.
I'm just saying. I mean, you're speaking of losers. How about Cheddar?
Absolutely not. Cheddar's the GOAT.
Okay.
Cheddar's my dude. Like actually seeing Cheddar back and
Say
competing
the
in one of
same
these.
for Pink Fresh. So it's like it's not much more fun if I flip the script.
So yeah, we got Pink Fresh over Kim Boyachi. Pink Fresh was in losers really early, like round 2
yes,
or 3.
lost to
Lugia.
Lugia.
Congrats
2-1.
to Lugia. That's a hell of an upset.
Nick claims that Pink just probably went Marth or something. Which I
Pink
mean,
Fresh
to
has
his credit,
won
he's wont to
Xanadu's
do-
at March.
Yeah, he is want to do it. I appreciate that he plays something that's not Min Min. Because thank God we got something else in the mix.
Yeah, so it looks like either the bracket is slow to update on my side, or we're waiting for these and it's been seated there. But it does look like Lugia is out now.
Okay.
So losers round 5. So Lugia made it 1 round deeper than Pink Fresh is right now. Lugia lost to Mega Ant-Man. We have Boat and K24 wrapping up their match, as well as Cheddar and Jaxma and Toa and Pink Fresh.
Yeah.
Jaxma.
Okay, interesting. Not a name I'm familiar with, but the Toa Pink Fresh.
That's a banger right there.
It is a banger set, but I mean, Pink Fresh walked to the setup saying, "I wonder if he'll interact this time." So you know.
Oh, that's great.
And by the
That's
way,
great.
that's been going on for a while.
28
That
minutes,
was
by the
going
way.
on before
28
I got
minutes.
on commentary.
Oh, God.
That was going on
We're
before
good.
the last sets. Well, no, not. Yeah, before the last set started.
So I have a
This is
bet
game
with
5.
you, Nerf. Would
What?
you like to put down a few bucks
I'm
about
down.
whether or not we're getting out of here before midnight with an under 40-person grind?
Oh, it's 9:30. Means we got 2.5 hours, give or take.
We're in winners final, so we have that. But losers, we
Yeah.
are currently down a
Yeah,
little
I'll
bit.
bet you $5
That we make it out before or after.
that we make up before midnight.
Shakes.
All right, Chase.
All right, do it. All right, do it. All right.
Sounds good. You heard
One
it
of
here
us,
first, folks.
exactly. One of us is walking away $5 cheaper.
I'm down with that. All right, cool. It will be me because I believe in Nick District's TOing skills. You
Oh,
know?
Nick's RTO tonight too?
Yes.
Dang, the man of many talents. Unfortunately, we do not have, Nick, the ability to compete, it looks like, as he was too struggling with handling commentary and TOing and keeping
couldn't
everybody
be
in
in top
line.
8 himself, right? Like
Could
that's
be,
just
100%.
it's you can't have it all.
Who am I to doubt the talent that is Steve District 14?
Oh no, I believe in him. Is what I'm saying. He just can't allow himself to get top 8
True.
because then it just creates the whole mix up. There's just a lot of running around and it's not worth it.
All right, are we seeing the spirit board work right there? Oh,
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
are.
we gotta pass the
You're diving
time
deep into it.
somehow.
Exactly.
Come on now.
So why don't we talk about a couple other events that are popping up? So do you have any majors that you're trying to attend or going to keep an eye on there?
Yeah, you know, there's this one that I heard about today. They just announced it. I don't know if you've heard about it out there, Chad, but there's this place. It's called North Carolina. I know.
A myth.
It's kind of crazy. You never think that maybe they would be having a major level tournament. Well, you might be wrong because Patchwork is an event that's going on in July. It's July 4th weekend, the weekend after
Yep,
July 4th.
6 and 7.
So you should definitely show up to it no matter where you're from because they are, number one, very good at flying out top players. That is something that I noticed from last year, that they got really, really good top-level talent. It was Mutace and Ling
and
in
Grands.
Grands.
Oh my God, what a set.
And it was crazy because, Ling had beat Mutace with DDD earlier. It was a whole thing. And, I mean, honestly, secondly, they are really, really welcoming. It is such a very, like it's a grassroots scene, but they really have like this
Agreed.
hominess. It's like you're really going to like a southern major. It's like everyone's is so welcoming, and they really want to have a good time with you. And I mean, honestly, it was a great tournament for me to go to. I felt like it was a very big key to my success last year. So I think you should all go if you're interested.
I mean, they even brought out like Shiny Mark from all the way from whatchamacallit.
Andres FN.
Yeah, Andres and Shiny Mark too. Exactly. So yeah, they had a ton of talent out there, and they're just trying to go ahead and bring it back. I think that just got announced today, so hit Patchwork up on Twitter if you're trying to go ahead and register. They already have the early bird out.
Yeah.
In addition, I mean, you had us two idiots cast in top 8 this time, but instead, they've got me doing commentary management, which means I'm not going to be on top 8
Surprise!
I
That's
can't.
crazy. That's okay. I don't want to hear that because let me just tell you something. People have done it before.
True.
I'm not going to say names.
People, but not me.
People have done it before.
It's my
Anyway.
policy not to give myself good blocks.
People have done it before. I'm not going to say
True,
who.
true.
But that's cool. I appreciate Scabs and his candor, and he's always just like so humble, such a humility, self-effacing kind of guy. But it is what it is. What is going on here?
I see Mega Ant-Man stepping up to the plate. So Mega Ant-Man on there with the spirits
Yeah.
on Little Mac, waiting on the winner of Boat and K2. So it looks like with those 3 sets, Toa and Pink Fresh, 32 minutes in.
Yeah, that's
Cheddar and Jaxma, 25 minutes in. Boat and K24, 24 minutes in. Help us, chat. Please.
I might actually lose $5 tonight. But yeah, so it turns out as
This isn't best of 5, is it?
if something that you always best of 5. Yeah.
God help me.
So quarters were best of 5. That's a Nick
Oh,
decision.
no.
Anyway, but yeah, it's actually kind of funny because who would have thought that the key to making Little Mac a decent character is random stages plus spirits plus items. That, and all of a sudden you got a real character.
I mean, it turns out that all Mac needs was more nonsense.
Well, he doesn't have really enough nonsense. He's got a select few bits of nonsense. Oh, we're doing. Now, why did you gave yourself a handicap? Interesting. Oh wait, that's
we
2 hits and you're down 180 health.
Pro Mega Ant-Man gameplay. Excuse me.
That's insane.
Oh, please kill off the top of that. I want to see the single hit up B.
With a stamina battle, it's unlikely. Oh, don't get rested.
That up tilt is actually kind of sick, though.
You know, I actually wonder how much damage KO Punch does, and I actually wonder how much damage Rest does.
That Rest does a ton more. Like
Okay.
Rest does an unreasonable amount of damage.
Damn. Little Mac got the get. All right, anyway.
No.
All right.
No.
Anyway.
No, Nerf.
Come on,
please.
he did. Okay, anyway. So we're getting a little bit of the what is it? The spirit board filled out. Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, this is like, what are we at? 6 years or 5 years since the game released? I think we're close to 6 now.
Yeah, we're getting into 6. It was the end of 2018.
Still haven't finished the spirit board. That's kind of nuts.
You know what? Priorities. We have our priorities. It's just simply not something. And that was Squid Plumber playing that game. So.
We need to see somebody come in here brave enough to finish up all the achievements before the game's over. Like once
Won't be
Switch
me.
2 gets released and like
Switch 2.
and then
You're
Smash, I don't know, what's beyond Ultimate?
Smash 6.
Smash Infinity and Beyond with the Toy Story tie-in.
Smash Reset.
Smash Them Hearts.
They're going to do Smash Reset.
I would actually be super down for a small roster Smash game. Like 16 or
Yeah.
so. That would be really,
I could
really
see like
light.
24 with DLC.
Yeah, my theory is if you want to go ahead and, like, I don't like games as a live service stuff for fighting games.
Who
I
does
just feel like
anymore?
it adds for bloat and it makes the game less stable.
Yeah,
like you have a lot of
course.
trouble where it's like, do you know all 84 matchups and all intricacies of all these
Certainly
moves?
in this game, yes.
So if you do like a small roster at launch and then release like 4 characters every 3 months with a balance patch, that you could keep going for a while.
Of course. And I mean, that's the thing, at least to their credit, they were very good about giving out balance patches with each individual release of the DLC characters. And that was a good way for them to kind of time those things out. That way, we were getting at least some, like, support in making things less broken.
Until COVID happened and
I
then they
mean,
decided to let the
things-
interns work from home.
Things kind of, there were some bumps along the road, but we don't need to talk about those. What we do need to talk about is the set that's occurring before us.
Finally.
It is Mega Man versus Luigi, and now you see why it took so long to get a game on stream, don't you?
Exactly. This is our losers bracket right here, and these two characters could not be more different. Nerf.
Could not be more different, but I will say there is one thing that they share. The Venn diagram has a little sliver in the middle that says camping.
True. Yeah, this is basically if Luigi allows this character in Mega Man to just play around with these projectiles, Luigi is never going to be able to do a dang thing. But on the other side, Mega Man cannot allow Luigi to hit a single button in his general vicinity or you might die at 0.
Yeah, certainly not. But that's why we're kind of like staying aerial. Mega Man is one of those characters that can do some grounded things that are kind of okay. And usually those are going to be done at range because you have like really good grounded range options. But the aerial options, as long as you're able to consistently throw out the disjoints with the bear, and try to beat out some of Luigi's options, he can't really get the grab because you're just like floating around.
Did you just die? Oh my god. Ever so slightly had enough drift after that up B. Every time Luigi gets hit once off stage, I'm immediately thinking this character's never coming back.
I would think that, yes. And honestly, sometimes you're right. But at this point, it looks like K24 has the skills to pay the bills, to get back to stage at least.
That heavy knuckle very nearly ending that stock. Instead, we just get the down throw into the back air, so sending K24 into a good advantageous spot there. But great get-up attack right there, just recognizing that tornado might be involved, but it's early. And then the air dodge directly off stage, and that's an easy stock. Hold buffering her. Yeah,
it is just the way it is, and this is the kind of recovery that we were a little bit more expecting from K24 and Luigi. You know, it's tough when you have all of these resources that you don't have. If you had them, they would be good. But now you have a lot more difficulty falling, at least landing back on stage when you're in disadvantage. The juggles from Mega Man can be very difficult to get back from.
And we are still waiting for K24's Luigi to take this first stock. It feels so brutal for Luigi, but now we're in the spot where Mega Man having a very difficult time recovering. Got the air dodge, but again, the get-up attack 2 times in a row, beating out that tornado.
Yeah, the thing is, I think K24 is looking for like the iframes to start up that cyclone that allows them to get some more pressure here and maybe like muscle through, but they're throwing it out so early that Mega Ant-Man is just able to like kind of chill out, wait, and then react.
Oh no, the rage messed up that combo. I mean, K24 had it down pat, even followed Mega Ant-Man's DI, but just ever so slightly off on the killing blow, and we go from having a 0 to death to potentially draw us even, functionally, to now we have to toss out an unsafe option and get blown up because Mega Ant-Man got a chance to put up that shield.
Right, and once you get that up smash out of the shield, I think that was the first stock that we also saw a kill from that as well at ledge. And that's the danger of challenging Mega Man's shield because, I mean, he's got those options on lock. But not only that, it's your Luigi. You're kind of like relegated to go in and doing something. We just need to see more Zairs instead of like fairs on shield.
I can see that for sure. Also, can we talk about the stocks for Mega Man as a character going up a little bit today? The Liftational, we saw Peebnut taking Zomba out in a nail biter of a set right there, just proving,
honestly,
proving that A, Peebnut is insane,
the GOAT,
and B, Mega Man is kind of slept on. This character is very good.
True. Yeah, Mega Man, one of those characters that you do benefit a lot from your opponent not having as much matchup knowledge because you have so many like really good niche setups that, I mean, someone's not ready for literally everything in the book. That's going to be tough.
I mean, that's page 1 for Luigi, though. It doesn't matter how much you have studied or prepared for. If you get grabbed at 0, you're dead.
Sure. All right, so we got the first stock. Now can we just replicate? That's the goal. And Mega Ant-Man not going to give K24 the chance, or at least for a couple seconds, we are going to get the
not again.
The cross-up 2, baby. You know that's 2 for 2, and K24 is starting off with a bang in game 2.
You asked for the man to replicate, and he definitely went ahead and obliged instantaneously.
Copy, paste.
Ooh, great little Trump bear right there, though, putting K24 in a really awkward space with this recovery, but no challenge on that side page.
Where's the hard knuckle? That's what I'm expecting. Although I will say, we have seen a failure to catch the quick recovery of the Luigi up B thus far, so makes sense.
Stuck in shield, and look at that pressure right there from the Crash Bomber. And now, yeah, this is Luigi where we don't want to play defensively for a little bit. We have to go in, so I do respect that dash attack with his air confirmed.
There it is again, aerial fair on shield.
out.
How many times are we going to see it tonight before you learn?
It's a beautiful call out right there, Nerf. I mean, you just recognize that unsafe shield pressure when Mega Man's got that easy out of shield option. You can't do it at kill percent.
And you got to use the Zair. You got to use a more ranged option. The jump fireball was also really
True.
solid. You're able to poke down the shield to the point where you can poke Mega Man's head through that, and you can see it. You can see they're both really trying to go for that.
Catching the Metal Blade right there. Now, I don't think we have a double jump here, so we have to air dodge, but K24 selling out on the low recovery instead, getting double up air into back air. Does keep the double jump here, so we do have a good opportunity, and I guess that's why you don't want to challenge the Luigi side B. That Mega Man got hit around like a ping pong ball right there
And that's
underneath
crazy
that
because
stage.
I think they teched it
They
and
did.
they still could not get back, which is absurd because Mega Man's recovery is one of the most privileged in the game.
Oh my, yeah, I mean, it felt like it was like you got the initial tech, but then got stuck underneath the
The
stage.
lip, right?
Yeah,
it was
that's
like panic
miserable.
upbeat, it may be, but maybe I just didn't have to jump. But you got to hold out a little bit. Make sure you're up being straight up because that Pokemon Stadium 2 underside will get you every time.
Yeah, definitely a difficult spot to find oneself in that situation. So, I kind of though, if I'm Mega Man, I'm like sitting there like, okay, I did get 0 to death twice, and I still
Yeah.
kind of kept it competitive. So
Yeah.
perhaps we just say, just don't get 0 to death.
Alright.
It's that simple. The key to success.
Yeah, you're not wrong. As of right now, we're going to a smaller stage in Smashville. This is going to give K24 a little bit of, I think, a little bit more room to kind of like run down Mega Ant-Man, but this is Mega Ant-Man's choice. So I have to see like what the game plan here is for a zoner on a small stage.
The game plan should not be to hold shield like that. That was 100% Mega Ant-Man getting pressured in the corner, didn't have a defensive option ready, just said, I'm going to stick in shield. And we're kind of seeing what happens when you stay in shield against Luigi. You get grabbed, you get hit for 60 or your life.
Ooh, and we still are able to keep this advantage state going. Somehow the Lemon clanks with the Cyclone and gets Luigi out of the Cyclone just in time to not get punished.
Luigi's can do that. Basically, you cancel all your end lag and end the Cyclone early, and then you're actionable. So you basically get all the good things about Cyclone, hitboxing, vulnerability, and none of the bad.
Yeah, wow, very nice. Okay, and still we are not able to get this hard knuckle even on the thinner ledge of Smashville. Feels like Mega Ant-Man is struggling to take the stocks, which, I mean, against Luigi on the ledge, Mega Man really shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, I'd like to see some of the old Peep Nut-esque just reeling back with a forward smash to cover roll and standard gap,
Right.
because we've been seeing that quite a bit from K24. Mega Ant-Man just has been trying to scrap in the corner. What happened there?
So you get the grab, all of a sudden something happens. I don't know if it was a lemon or something, but because there is a grab reset timer, you cannot get a grab right after
It's so
a
miserable.
player gets out of a grab. Like, you can't re-grab them again. Yeah, you just don't get another one, so it goes through.
Also getting a couple trades right there, going Mega Ant-Man's way thanks to the disjoint of that forward air, catching the roll in yet again with a double up air, tons of damage, but the neutral air bailing Luigi out as it is wont to do. One of the best combo breakers in the game, for sure.
And now it feels like Luigi is the one getting all of the edge guards. We saw a little bit of this in Game 1 where I noticed that there was a very long ledge trap scenario in which Luigi was edge guarding Mega Man, something that is very difficult to do sometimes, by the way. And I think we're seeing a little bit more of that now. And it feels like K24 is starting to set up the traps really effectively. Mega Ant-Man just can't get back for free.
Does manage to land the back air there after the failed Trump attempt. Jumps back, and yet again, the recovery not being intercepted, I think, is probably one of the keys to the game here for Mega Ant-Man. I feel like if you get 1 or 2 stocks off stage, this matchup becomes so much easier because you can actually fade back instead of having to pressure Luigi.
Right, but meanwhile, we're 142 and Luigi just hanging out, getting the right timing. Mega Ant-Man is just kind of like prematurely throwing out that F smash instead of holding onto it as a pressure tool. K24 has got to be aware that like eventually the timing is going to be mixed up, but as of right now, they're getting back scot-free.
And so far, like being a little bit too predictable with that back air and
die.
getting grabbed for your trouble. A little bit too high rage, though, getting out of that combo into the tech situation, that position.
Yeah, you actually are sent into a tumble animation, I think. So it's like you have to tech on the ground, but that is your saving grace here. But we might just get up E. Oh, actually, we quickly reset. Knows that you don't want to jump back in that far, so you get the back air instead. Unfortunately, you overshoot a little bit on that edge guard attempt, and yeah, Mega Ant-Man is finally able to take the stock 100% later.
This is key, though. If you can keep Luigi above you, and then keep applying that pressure. Oh, you thought you did. You thought you had a combo going, but Luigi just said, what if, though?
Finally getting the iframes on the Cyclone to start up, but falling back air into rising back air. A consistent confirm for Mega Ant-Man. And look at all the damage we've racked up in the last 30 seconds. A whole 100% to
No
match.
double. This is going to be a big edge guard opportunity. The air dodge.
Oh,
no. What happened?
So the cross-up, I think, just wanted to like transfer the bomb, but you can see the iframes obviously protecting Mega Ant-Man there. Not going to create the pressure that you need, and falls right back in to the forward smash. Just the wrong place at the wrong time, and I think Mega Ant-Man was kind of just charging the F smash there. K24 let themselves get hit by that. They were kind of like fighting up ghosts up in the corner.
100%. That is, every Luigi player wants to break tumble with one of your good buttons so that you don't land in a tech situation. The problem is, if you break tumble, you may find yourself in a little bit of lag against a character with projectiles. That is not the best position to find oneself in. So a little bit too errant with tossing out that hitbox and paid for it with the loss of a game. Can we also talk about that comeback for Mega Ant-Man?
Yes. So Mega Ant-Man was down for most of that game, and all of a sudden really kind of plants their feet, gets a lot more neutral interactions that go their way. And it felt like the projectiles were solid. We got a couple good reads there. I felt like that forward smash at the end was a gimme. K24 just shouldn't have let themselves get hit by that.
Agreed.
An air dodge to the platform would have saved them. But that aside, I mean, everything else was super solid from
Yeah.
Mega Ant-Man.
And it's kind of what we expect to see in that matchup, where if Mega Man has the opportunity to play neutral, well, K24 going to have a bad time.
Right.
So,
Game number 4. Game number 4, what lies in store for us this time?
I think we're going to see Luigi try to get combos and grabs at low percentages and kill Mega Ant-Man early. I think we saw the entire game plan from this game. Oh,
FD? Yeah, you might be right about that, Scabs. I feel like this is the Luigi stage of choice for a reason. No platforms to escape to.
Oh, the Metal Blade actually going to make that combo a little bit harder, but we do get the up tilt. Up tilt leads into so much. So instead of death, we have 70% here. So now, is K24 going to try to play mid distance, try to like camp out the Mega Man a little bit, or?
I mean, it looks like they are going a little bit more in. Unfortunately, the back air and a shield going to pressure Luigi just enough. But I mean, in terms of the edge scenarios, it feels like K24 is doing the right things so far.
Does get the Cyclone into the down B, but certainly not going to kill at that percentage with good DI in that spot. So now a little bit of leaf shield pressure, edge pressure as well, but I'm just going to do it. What are you going to do to stop me? I'm invulnerable. You can do literally nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that catches the Metal Blade item throw, right? It's like
Yeah.
you basically beat that out, kind of invalidate that tool as Mega Ant-Man is looking to use it. And the air dodge up, the saving grace here. Unfortunately, you don't get back for free, though, because K24 is going to hunt you down.
It is a little bit interesting that we're relying on the Cyclone in those positions at edge. Yeah, it's a lingering hitbox. It lasts quite a while. But, okay, gotta hold back on that analysis right there, because that was a phenomenal trump right there from Mega Man, but can't get the down air. Gets the forward smash to reset it, though. And are we going low? Are we bold here? No, we're not. We get the roll in, though, and K24 has been relying on that option a little bit too much, do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think so. And right now, Mega Ant-Man is saying, I don't have to go off stage to challenge you. All I have to do is catch up your predictable get-up options. And that just seems to be the easier of the options. Unfortunately, I'm not sure about like the fading in up there. It does catch jump from ledge, but that is really, really like one choice out of 5 that you're choosing to try to punish. It is a bit of a risk.
One thing that I'd also like to see here from this Luigi that we're really not catching is we're not getting a lot of effective anti-airs grounded. We're not seeing a lot. You can up-tilt Mega Man once he crosses up your shield with something like a forward air, or even better, you can up-smash him because you get that Mario Bros. Up-smash that kind of lets him do the limbo a little bit, stretches
That is
neck out.
fair. I mean, it does seem like that, like just above you, short hop pike angle is where Mega Ant-Man is finding a lot of these approaches on K24. And up tilt would stuff that out for sure. Unfortunately, we're just not getting enough of that. The plunger is falling short in some of these. We get the drag down back air, but Mega Ant-Man just kind of drops it, goes for a leaf shield.
And just trying for the immediate pivot grab. If I'm Mega Ant-Man, I am not trying to hold shield while Luigi's close to me. I want to back off. And we're seeing it a couple times in a row now where the out of shield game plan close up. It's been really feast or famine. It's either I'm gonna hit an up smash and kill you, or I'm gonna get killed for it.
Yeah, and I feel like the Lemons have made it very, very difficult for K24 to actually get in, just because that is a grounded option that you can just kind of throw out. It stuffs out the beginning part of some of K24's moves, and it's really difficult for them to actually get an advantage state off of.
Oh, that was kind of a sick parry right there.
Was.
Extending that invulnerability. Drag down double back air. I've seen Mega Ant-Man do that quite a bit, and that is such a cool move from Mega Man.
It is really good. I mean, that drag down into the Rising Bear is something that they do go for quite a lot. See if this edge guard does pan out. So right now, you still have more work to do if you're Mega Ant-Man, and unfortunately, it's not going to do enough because the forward smash crosses you up, and you're in lag.
I feel like the idea was there, but just wasn't standing at roll distance perfectly. That move doesn't have the biggest of scoops, so needed to go ahead and dash in just a little bit to make sure that hitbox connected. So we get a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I feel like at the beginning of that game, there were a lot of moments where it felt like you could just cover roll distance and a few other things with the plunger and ledge, that the rolls from Mega Ant-Man were getting past all of the ledge traps. There were a lot of really good get-up options. K24 was struggling to try to take those. However, we're going to Game 5, and it's Hollow Bastion. We're going to have to see if the lower ceilings are going to create the X factor for either player right now, because Uppy will kill earlier, and you have a few more setups here with the longer stage.
True enough. I'm also curious as like who's going to be able to seize that defensive gameplay that we talked about at the beginning of the set. So far, these two have been throwing hands a little bit, and K24 not really looking to change that as he got the low percent combo and continuing with that up tilt. I'm loving that pickup.
Oh, and now we've got it because that's the bait. Basically tomahawking, landing with nothing going out, no attacks, and you force Mega Ant-Man into that conditioning where they're instinctively going for the up smash out of shield.
So now the low recovery yet again, no misfire, trying for that down air option. Real talk, you know, if you want to be brave, you can go down there at low percentages and just body block the Luigi side B. Once it hits you, it stops. So if like you see him trying to recover from the corner, put yourself in a position where it's like, I'm at 0, I'm not even going to have to tech this.
Right, exactly. And yeah, it's really kind of like low risk, unless you get like a misfire, and then all of a sudden things can get tough. You might have to tech on the stage. But yeah, you're right. At 5%, there's nothing really, you know where you're going, so you're all good.
Yeah, 100%. You talked about how good their recovery is. Oh, twice in a row, the unsafe up B.
That still is too early for the kill, though. That's the tough part.
Is good damage, though, that's for sure.
No, you're right. And it puts him in an unfavorable position, but look at all the setups into Trump. Mega Ant-Man has been looking for it many a time.
This is starting to feel bad.
Jeez.
The third up B in a row. You get hit by that once and die, and you're like, okay. You get hit by it twice and don't die, and you're like, maybe I should stop doing this. The third time, maybe it's you.
I'm serious. That's like letting a Jigglypuff like just run up and rest you. Like, you can't let that happen to you. Like you gotta be wary of these situations, especially now. Hopefully we've learned our lesson.
Already carrying K24 all the way off stage, so Mega Ant-Man is turning up the aggression, but slides off stage, and now we get a ledge trap opportunity, but intercepted by that beautiful aggressive nair.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that we were giving up a lot of stage control there, but K24 just kind of like lets Mega Ant-Man just rescind all of that and bring it right back to center stage. So we find the follow-up on K24's movement, unable to really fall out. Looks like the angle on the metal blade is just enough here, and we're not going to catch that jump. We're a little early, but we did get the right reach at the wrong time.
Up smash also finally connecting in that position, and oh, we finally get the misfire, but not at a position where Luigi will bury himself. So K24 managed to get away with one right there.
Oh no, that's your out of shield option at that range, your dash attack. That's kind of surprising, but either way, Mega Ant-Man is still setting up the ledge trap yet again, and this is a much more tenable position than they were in the last game, because they're just one hit away from taking the stock, and they're still keeping their percent relatively healthy, but we'll have to see.
Trying to keep up that metal blade pressure too. We haven't really seen a ton of like item Z-drop shenanigans from Mega Ant-Man, so perhaps we don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. The back air will finish it off at 47% too. We are out of the range of these 0 to deaths, but we just still got some nice mid-damage combos too. So we gotta see what Mega Man can do here with this platform perhaps.
Oh, well, unfortunately nothing if K24 is smart with the cycle in play. Even the trades will take that, but the clanks are even better because we don't take any damage and we get out for free, as we talked about with the canceling. So K24 is still trying to do something here. We've got a slight lead. very gentle lead, but unfortunately it's starting to dwindle as Mega Ant-Man is dancing around with the projectiles, keeping the pressure clean on K24.
You got that sweet nooch going. That's really what we got here, is that finally Mega Ant-Man able to play his game, play annoying with these lemons and solid projectile pressure. And K24, no grabs, no neutral airs, no forward air combo strings, and no good times for Luigi.
Yeah, and potentially no stock soon because things are going to get a little bit more dicey. Looking for the down air. I do respect it, but yeah, you might have given up a little bit. Fair out of shield going to help you out here. And we actually force him off with the
Windbox.
Cyclone. Yeah, the
That's so
Cyclone. Yeah, the
sick.
Cyclone Windbox. Getting up right into it as well. They're looking very dangerous. Mega Ant-Man could just lose this game 5 if they're not careful about that. Careful about the positioning.
Is it just me, or has Mega Ant-Man been using a lot more Leaf Shield this game? Like, it feels like that's been a little bit of the X factor to apply continuous shield pressure that K24 hasn't been able to punish yet.
That's true, but I think in earlier games they were looking for it, and Mega Ant-Man was getting knocked out of it by things like Fair and Zaire. So K24 was good at challenging it, but unfortunately not going to be challenging anything here in the stage situation because you're going to lose out to Mega Ant-Man in Game 5.
Yet again, it was the unsafe shield pressure, too, the dash attacks, a couple of them in a row that Mega Ant-Man was able to punish, and that was just great patience. The Mega Man, the zoner player, said, wait a minute, if I simply don't allow him to hit me, I might win.
Yeah, I think it's just the over-reliance on dash attack, which is the most
True.
unsafe move in your game. Like,
Rather
that's just it.
frustrating, like in that spot too. If I'm Luigi, I'm just like, the dude's at like 120. Can I just get something, please?
Yeah, I mean, did not get hardly any dash attacks in that entire set. It felt like that was the one thing that was consistently coming up short.
Though, real talk, I'll give props too. We also saw 2 big comebacks from Mega Ant-Man, just proving that again, just play neutral as Mega Man. You'll do a good job because the character does
Yeah. And the
ridiculously
deficit was like a lot more favorable for them in that Game 5, but they still were managing to bring it back from that disadvantage, so it's huge.
Oh, we
Now,
are locked
winners
in.
finals. Yeah, winners finals. Komidori versus Smub. Now, I don't care where you're from. I don't care who you are. If you're going up against Smub, you are my enemy. You are my enemy. You are the biggest villain in this room right now. And some might call Smub a villain. Those people are fools. Let's get into it.
I mean, if you play the man, he's a villain.
Oh,
100%.
Plays like a villain, but he's a hero.
Exactly.
He's a villain with a heart of gold.
Now-
He is Vegeta.
Vegeta kind of took a couple L's though.
It doesn't matter. Smub's taking a couple L's here and there, but he always comes back stronger like a Saiyan.
Though I will say this is an interesting matchup. As a former Mario main, this is one of those where it's either you're having the best time of your life and comboing the big character to death, or you're getting hit with 17 disjointed aerials and just dying at 30.
Yeah, and here's the issue. You know, Smub is one of the best ledge trappers in the game. Even Mario, with his decent disadvantage, it's just starting to look a lot worse than decent.
Yeah, that's the problem. That neutral air just so big. There's really nothing Mario can do to challenge it except if he gets underneath it. Does get clipped by the fireball, but can't get the 2-frame. There's no double jump there, but calling out the unsafe jump out of corner. Nobody does that like Smub.
Yeah, it feels like Smub is starting to just get into his rhythm, just as I would expect. He's consistently someone who can just kind of do the same thing over and over again, and it gets very difficult for other players to kind of like figure it out, even though he is pretty repetitive. Doesn't mean that it's something that you can't just avoid.
Yeah, Smub is definitely that dude to throw rock 4 times in a row and rock, paper, scissors and win every single time.
He wins.
It's like, there's no way he'll do it again, right?
Oh my god, he did it again, and that's crazy. You throw paper, and all of a sudden, he throws scissors in that one moment. You're like, how did he know? How did he know?
Because he's Smub. But he does have to watch out for that Mario up smash. That's always the problem. If you do like neutral on Mario's shield, he can punish that one.
Of course, especially unspaced. If you are very not careful with your spacing, that up smash is intangible on the head. It's going to ruin your day. And we get the cape, but it doesn't send him far enough that it really matters. He just goes straight up with his up beam.
That actually killed Coast to Coast. I was kind of like sitting there wondering, every time where I think somebody has the opportunity to match out of that, I'm reminded that nobody has the opportunity to match out of that when the differential favors the Ridley.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because at higher percents, like the differential gets higher.
Kill him?
It's wild.
Good air dodge by Smub. I hate to interrupt you there, Nerf, but
Oh, no, you're good.
Mario was trying to do that funny aerial, and I
yeah.
was wanted to laugh.
And it felt like Smub was looking for the side B as well at ledge. Komidori almost got hit by it, but yeah, I will say some of the anti-airs are going to be strong on both sides. It looks like Smub trying to catch Komidori's aerials very well. She's looking for something here, and okay, we get the up B. That's actually almost enough, but it's Smub.
Back air does put Smub in an awkward spot, so Komidori get another opportunity there, but the recovery has to be like very, very awkward for Mario to get the opportunity to punish.
I love the mix-up into down smash. What a play there. Unfortunately, it's just not going to get the kill. At 162, Ridley does have the heft, and he actually didn't die outright to that, by the way. He jumped into the blast zone.
Unfortunate for Smub for sure. No double jump here, so Smub, if he hits one aerial, I think that's it. The air dodge, that's an easy reverse neutral air. Do it again with the back air. Yeah, we've seen Smub rinse and repeat that time and time again.
What was with that screen shake at the end? That felt
visceral.
That felt like something else, like the game was crashing. I was worried there for a second. I was like, oh my god, is this a new move? Like, is this a new back? Like, Ridley got new back air or something?
A new back air. We got a new patch there.
Like, oh my god, I thought something had changed, but I mean, okay, cool. So,
I've been on train nerf all back airs for a minute and a half, but I guess Sakurai finally listened.
I know. You'd think I've seen every back air in the book by now, but I mean, Smub continues to show me something new. Speaking of showing me something new, we got Komidori switching the character up again. She's going Roy now.
Has she gone Roy too much tonight?
Yes, we saw a little bit in the set earlier on stream and on another set earlier on stream.
So it ain't working out too well all of a sudden, though. Unfortunately, Smub gets the classic Smub, which is get him off stage once and then immediately take the stock.
And here we go.
Not again.
This is how it goes. Welcome to MDVA.
Please, Smub, do it to her. JD4,
I'll
yes!
do it again.
Yes, you're
and
a
there,
monster,
yes,
Smub! JD4! Oh, I can't believe it. Winners finals of the grind, by the way.
Yo, Smub just didn't have to do it. Why do you let this happen, Smub?
Absolute monster. That was a JD4.
Oh my god.
You know it's something hype when the TO comes running up to you like, what is wrong, commentators?
Oh my god, what happened?
What happened?
If you blink, you'll miss it.
I mean, Komidori, she's been playing out of her mind tonight. This has been a heck of a run with multiple upsets, but all of a sudden, all it takes is one errant error, and Smub just says, no, that's mine.
Roy just walked into the building like that meme from The Simpsons where you walk in, put your hat on, take your hat, put your hat back on, and walk out the door.
Yeah, the plumber's back up. We got work to do.
Like, here we go. Okay, Roy, you're back in the pocket. Mario, let's do the thing again.
All right, this should be death right here. Yeah, forward air, and that is at the perfect percentage for the funny aerial to force a no tumble spike.
Yeah, thank goodness. So we start off with a big lead, and that's going to be important because anytime you let Smub get a lead, you know he's going to be doing more of that side B stuff that you hate.
Shenanigans.
And, you can't let him get that lead because otherwise you're going to hate him.
Yeah, this is not. There are very few players in our region that play from ahead better than Smub, because Smub just doesn't do nothing. That is unfortunate, though. Komidori, she's not recognized that she lost her double jump at some point.
Oh, and there we go. Speaking of Nair stuff that you hate. Oh, we actually get the tech on the side of the stage, so that's important.
Yeah, definitely great recovery right there. Into a nice little Mario combo, 40 or so %, and perhaps significantly more. But Smub DIing in, and that just means we might be going off the top. The DI mix is there, but Smub is more than prepared.
Yeah, Smub has seen the song and dance before, was ready for the mix-ups, and kept the DI changing so that Komidori had to switch up her game plan on the fly. And that meant Smub was able to find a way out and find a way into the next stock. All of that ledge pressure coming to a head. Komidori loses the second stock, now trying to play from behind again.
And can't really get a ton of ledge pressure. Has to just respect the Ridley up B. A very intelligent gameplay from Komidori. Just recognizing the limits of Mario's pressure game.
Ooh.
Does get snatched up, though, and uses the up B, but still saved by Smub.
Yeah, did that right. Tried to let herself get hit by the up B so that you get a second chance here. Don't want to fall too short and lose the last stock. Survival at any cost.
Oh, we talked about the RPS right there. We saw it from Smub. Down tilt 4 times in a row.
Rock.
And here's the scissors.
Rock. Scissors!
No character steals stocks like Mario, and we have the opportunity right there. Gets the down throw into the up air double screen into the forward air, and that'll do. What a little bit of a revenge game from Komidori, going back to the main to
Yes,
go ahead
ma'am.
and seal the game.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. A lot of great forced air dodges on Smub. Every single time we get one of those conversions, we reset, we drop the combo, wait for Smub to air dodge, got him. Every single time. Looking for a way out. Smub just cannot rely on those iframe moves too frequently because he's now showed his hand, and Komidori is starting to pick up on those panic option signs.
Yeah, that's also the big issue, too, is that if you try to air dodge, it's basically a 50-50 against Mario in those spots. Like, if you try to go ahead and, if you don't know your percentages in particular, Mario can just make it another combo. It's like, hey, you thought one Mario combo was bad? Let's do it again.
Yeah, there was a lot of grab resets that like you're able to just get another down throw, another up air. The falling up airs are solid. We get the cape, but it doesn't actually send Smub going anywhere. He just like kind of turns around on ledge. He was on ground when he got hit by it.
That cape was kind of brilliant, though, because if Smub was off stage, Komidori's like absolutely stealing his going home happy.
Sure. Oh, but we get the dash attack out of the Nair. That's huge. Cannot get it out of the fireballs, though. And Smub goes to platform, kind of has to wait it out. Gets the parry on a couple of these fireballs. And now the pressure on the platform. That's not where I ever want to be against Smub. And Komidori's got to make sure that she gets off that platform ASAP.
I'm digging the flood just to force Ridley into an awkward spot, and that forces the up B, and you are absolutely toast. That is a great example of what Mario's specials can do to you. They may not deal damage, but they put you in a really, really awkward position.
Right, and they mess up with your rhythm. It's really easy to kind of like break your momentum with some things like Flood and Cape. Those are just two things that you got to watch out for. Speaking of watch out for, just a little bit of the revenge, you remember. And now Smub with a 2-1 comfortable lead.
This is like, Ridley's will do this. They'll sit in the corner and side B 4 or 5 times and dare you to do something about it. And Komidori should have chosen truth in that spot because, yeah, you don't want to go ahead and challenge that move. Oh,
She's
how
doing
many
her
up
best.
airs?
Oh, but we get the cape, forces something out here, and Smub just waits. The patience. You don't want to press a button haphazardly here.
Neutral air dash attack not going to work out. Good cape right there to just again force Smub away. But this is the problem. If you spend your double jump and rely on Mario's lack of disjoints, you might find yourself in an awkward spot. Does get the up air string, and the up B should kill off the top. Lighter character and gets the edge too. So Komidori, second least on life here. Last stock situation.
But the problem is getting that kill means that Smub instantly takes center stage, instantly takes control of the situation. Now you're on ledge, and the percent is rising. Smub at nothing. Or at least now some percent, but still very, very low. He's able to get so many of these edge situations. To see if she's able to reset.
Again.
Again?
You can't keep air dodging here, Smub. But oh no, the forward air instead of it was supposed to be a forward up air. I guarantee that. Komidori knows that combo very well. We've already seen a couple times.
And that was the perfect angle on the fireballs because some bounced off the ledge and some went straight over. No way.
Calling out the spot dodge. Immaculate option from Smub.
Jeez.
And Komidori kind of cooking there at the end, but unfortunately, her run will have to continue in loser's bracket. Smub's into grands.
Like her advantage states were really, really solid. And those were the things that like you're playing Mario where it's like you kind of have to play like a heavy. You only get like one winning interaction every 45 seconds to a minute.
That's it.
So you need to make a count. And she was doing that. She was doing a really good job of getting those air dodges, getting those forced panic options. But I think Smub also recognized that like after he air dodges and like gets kind of caught, he's like, oh, okay, I still have like a second get off me tool. I still have like a couple other things that I can rely on. The Nair, like the retreating Nair, the retreating Fair. Those things with like the disjoints that really challenge someone like Mario who cannot challenge back.
I mean, what is the one weakness of Mario? Stubby. No big old disjoints. He's got like 2 disjoints that he can rely on. Fireball, which is, and then also up smash because, his head. There's nothing valuable up there.
Give Mario a sword.
Oh, boy.
I'm just saying.
Actually, you know, real talk, just give me Cappy as a projectile.
Give me Cappy as a projectile. That actually wouldn't be too bad. But then, does he keep Fireball?
Yes, he has to keep Fireball.
So
Side B.
Cappy is side B.
Side B or down B, one of the two.
Okay. That would be interesting. I mean, something like that. It's like a returning thing. It's like a boomerang.
Yeah, boomerang. You could use it as a triple jump potentially. But real talk, if he just had like the ability to go ahead and toss out a projectile like that, something that's more reliable, more disjointed, something like, say, a Pyra side B, I think that the character would be a lot more capable of threatening these stubby characters too. It really has disjoints, but they're like pseudo disjoints.
Well, I mean, they're pretty big.
Compared to Mario,
they're pretty big, though.
Yeah.
They are pretty large.
You got Squid Plumber versus Pink Fry. Is that what we're dealing now?
This is going to be a hot set alert. I was wondering, because Squid Plumber, he was rocking the Nick's friend tag earlier, but now
Shipwrecked.
it's John Lyon.
What is John Lyon? Well, I've seen this meme.
John
What is it?
Lyon. John Lyon Squid Plumber.
What is this?
That is his sponsor now. John Lyon.
Really?
No.
I don't know what this meme
No,
is. I know it's a meme, but it's like,
it is a meme. I really don't have an answer. I'm not hip.
okay, I see.
don't-
Both of us are old men. I get it.
Usually I'm like kind of got an ear to the ground. John Lyon, that I don't get. I don't get the John Lyon thing.
All right,
Anyway,
chat, inform us,
but
please.
here we go. So apparently Nick was probably right. Marth.
Yep, so Rockman the Marth just about all night, I believe, for Pink Fresh. And yeah, the run ended a little bit early. It got upsetting winners and still fighting all the way to losers quarters, though. Impressive.
How did you get that grab?
It's pure, unadulterated skill.
Somehow, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't imagine Marth as a grappler, but maybe shades of melee.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Either way, we've got drag down there. That's going to be a great little combo starter and enough to kind of effectively poke out Marth, who, I mean, theoretically should have a lot of good range, but that whip challenges so much here, and it really kind of makes Marth kind of pale in comparison in terms of range.
Yeah, you typically, Marth doesn't have to worry about getting outspaced, but in this matchup, absolutely does. Squid is going to go ahead and control that mid-distance, and catching the aggressive double jump can't do that. Very simple. Every time Squid Plumber is trying to go ahead and get a jump, you know that that back air or forward air are going to come out and challenge your options from edge.
Oh, and we've got re-grabbed Holy Water, which means we can get a down throw little setup. Unfortunately, isn't going to get the grab, so... Had the right read on the Pink Fresh roll in, though.
True enough, true enough. At 162, a little bit of Marthitis there. No tipper equals no stock. We've seen this tail before. Now a little bit of Squid Plumber planking in the corner, just setting up those projectiles, and then messes it up. An unforced error. Rare from Squid.
Yeah, it is a little bit rare. I will say he probably played a little bit scared. Just made a quick miss input. That's really all it takes sometimes when you're wasting your resources off stage like that.
A little bit too fast and fancy free with his projectiles, with his double jump.
Sure. Get another grab here. This looks like a good startup, but we don't get the bounce that we're looking for. And Squid Plumber just kind of like hanging out too far high up and can't get a conversion.
I desperately want to see if Pink Fresh has an answer for Squid's stalls off stage. Like this is a brawl vet right here in Pink Fresh. He knows what to do when people start planking on him or trying to stall off stage and extend those interactions.
Well, it's hard with someone who's got tether clips. You know, you can go down, you can challenge with a nair perhaps, or maybe you just body block the whip. That is a really good option if you're at low percent. Fortunately, he doesn't really have that option right now, so we're just going to have to play the more traditional route and avoid all of these options.
Up air into up tilt for some damage there, and then also catching the landing, but the good commitment to shield by Squid Plumber, not trying to hit an errant button out of disadvantage in that position, recognizing Pink did not have an immediate punish tool.
Yep, and now we take full control of the situation. Gets past the whole ledge trap scenario. Squid Plumber was setting up. Pink Fresh, good recovery, still get caught here and there, but no Holy Water recharge just yet, so Squid Plumber going to come up short.
Dang Squid Gun buttons, though. Did you see how many aerials this man tossed out to keep Pink Fresh in the corner? Pink Fresh was terrified in that position. He went from jumping air dodge to shield to please, just God, make it stop.
Yeah, and it's crazy how much of the kit Squid Plumber mixes up frequently with the spacings, the timings, the angles. And he's really got a little bit for every situation. And he's very good at adapting to the right tool for the right moment.
Pink Fresh standing underneath the platform hitting no button is absolutely terrifying.
That's the brawl
spot. Yeah, exactly.
That
Just
is brawl man.
hit nothing and look at them and dare them to do something silly.
Oh, speaking of doing something silly, the air dodge in place, falling right into Squid Plumber's hands. Looking for the air dodge out as well. Squid Plumber not done yet. Looking for the edge guard. We're getting another roll in from Pink. I feel like that's happened a couple times now. Squid Plumber's got to be on top of it.
So far, so good for Squid, maintaining stage control. The cross, intercepting Pink Fresh, and what hitbox was that?
Not the strong one, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
that.
it wasn't no tipper in my book.
That was not a tipper, I'll say. It just kind of went through him, so it's okay.
Well, I guess we go ahead and call that one square. Squid Plumber takes game one.
Definitely. Squid Plumber with a very strong start, but Pink Fresh on the Marth looking clean enough. I think it's just a range issue. You know, he is getting the right spacings on his hits that he is confirming, but the conversions aren't as strong as they could be because Squid Plumber just kind of like gets out of it with an area. He gets knocked back a little bit and then throws something right back at him.
Oh, we're actually on the Min-Min, too, in this position. Just does not want to deal with the Marth-Belmont matchup, and I can't blame Pink.
Right, I mean, this is what, like loser gets fifth?
Yes.
So yeah, I don't want to get fifth. I want to win.
Yeah. Pink's got a family to feed.
Yeah, he's got diapers to buy. Well, yeah, you know, it's like, family man, you need that money.
Agreed, exactly.
Go clock in.
Not just playing for pride in this position. So Pinkfresh, perhaps a little bit of an incentive here to continue the run. Does manage to land that nair, but can't get the up B to finish the stock, nor can he land the megawatt. But still, look at the difference here. Night and day, he's been maintaining full stage control.
Okay, yeah, out of shield, we're going to get that down smash to cover the cross up. No worries here, and now backs off in range for the up B. Now we got the ledge traps for days on both sides of the field, and Pinkfresh is out to play.
I think that this is the answer to that planking game. You just can't re-grab the ledge against a Min Min, because Min Min doesn't have to deal with the projectile, doesn't have to respect it. Catching the roll in that time zone, great read on your side, Nerf, by calling out that was a big habit on Pink's end. Squid Plumber starting to adapt to that too.
Yeah, that's good, because he's getting the right roll distance, and I think that's going to be the key here, because Pinkfresh has got to start mixing up the options. But if you're getting caught in the returning cross in perfect range for the up smash, that's the confirm that Squid Plumber will take to the bank.
Talking about mix-up, I was mixed up by that cross-up right there.
Ho-ho!
Exactly, got to have a pun every now and then.
Nice.
Do it for Let It Rain.
Yeah, exactly. All right. We still got a little bit of the perfectly spaced cross bouncing off Pinkfresh shield. Not really going to worry here, but unable to get the grab. Great DI up from Pink.
And a rare thing that I've noticed from Pinkfresh, he's been relatively reluctant so far to get like the instant turnaround pivot grabs with Min Min. It's one of those where, yeah, if you whiff that, you're in trouble, but usually he just never whiffs that.
Okay, we actually trade with one of the arms here. The Ram going to be able to plank out with the falling nair, but there's always a second arm right behind it, and now they're pressuring Squid Plumber all the way out there, but look at the high recovery from Squid. He gets back.
I think it was the Gimmer. I heard a footstool sound right there, so perhaps we had that little Gimmer tech where you got the extra jump with that footstool to make yourself safe, and now Squid Plumber has a full reversal there, full stage control, catches the roll with the Holy Water, and then the down smash, waiting out the air dodge. Pinkfresh has been air dodging in time and time again, and that time Squid had the reaction.
Yeah, I think Squid did miss up a little bit of the read on the DI up from the Holy Water. Pinkfresh has been looking for that a lot, but we just need to get a back air or something like that at that range. You just jump and get your punish. You just can't rely on the grounded options that you are trying.
Also, a little bit of a panic air dodge off stage right there. Pinkfresh definitely just forced that just by being there. Yep. Just go ahead and threaten the Megawatt Nair, and if the character reacts, then they just die instantly.
Ooh, looking for a grab here to get the power up. Pinkfresh is not going to be able to get it. The roll in yet again, and the returning cross leads to a potential conversion. We get that DI up, and this time Squid Plumber looking for the F smash, but I don't think it was even angled up, so not going to get it.
0.9% separating these two. Very evenly matched game here once Pinkfresh has changed over to the main.
That's crazy that Axe gets clanked with the Ram. Really good spacing there from Pinkfresh on that reaction. Still having to avoid all of the Holy Water. That has been the thorn in his side.
It feels like this dude has to play a Minesweeper from the corner there. Min Min has never felt this suppressed at edge before. It's like now you know what the rest of us have to suffer through.
Exactly. Okay, catching the jump with the Megawatt Nair. Getting a little bit of the anti-air thrown out, but Pinkfresh comes up short again. A roll in. Can we get a punish on the roll in? Squid Plumber, please.
I was waiting for Pinkfresh to get a punish on the roll in just to see who was listening right there. Instead, advancing Megawatt and just not able to connect with that one. Gets the Dragon in that position, trying to toss out the old one to clank with that cross. It does so, but now Pink, I think he gets stuck on that platform.
Yeah, but
that cost him.
Yeah, it did cost him a little bit late on the uptake, but Squid Plumber catches Pink as he emerges from the higher ground. Now, I think this is starting to look tough because you've beaten the Marth, you've beaten the Min Min. What else does Pinkfresh have to really change up the game?
Lucas. No, I actually have not seen the Pinkfresh Lucas in a minute and a half.
Okay.
No, I think the Min Min's the answer here.
I think so too. I mean, we just didn't get enough of like the gotcha situation. Got him, GG's.
Yeah, exactly. None of those like, I'm just going to go ahead and short hop Megawatt, and it covers all of your get-up options.
Like, I'll just kill you at 12.
True.
Okay, all that pressure then runs away. Min Min doesn't have the best ground speed or air speed, so you're not really going to go anywhere.
I will say that a visceral reaction from Squid 2 when Pinkfresh had the up smash to like jump over the whip. Yeah. I would have been tilted in that spot too. A little bit of the old hurt box manipulation right there.
Oh God, they never jump over the whip. Yep, here comes the power-up. Got to be careful here because one hit could be your downfall, but unfortunately that one hit is not the downfall for Pinkfresh. Squid Plumber manages to make it back.
Oh, it does have to use the air dodge, but the laser misses, and Squid always wise enough to keep that double jump in those situations. So still stuck in the corner right there. Great air dodge yet again. Like Squid, I always admire players that play characters with bad recoveries because they always seem super, super tricky off stage.
I know, and they've done so much to like make the best of what they're given. You know, you look at like players like Peanut, players like Alternates who have like bad recoveries. They just manage to get back regardless.
Both these two, actually.
Yeah, exactly, and Squid Plumber is no different because, like, let's be real, that definitely is going to kill you. But I wouldn't be surprised if you'd been able to get back from that.
So is this the beginning of something special here? This is kind of like the Pink Fresh special, where it's like a little bit of a and now he shall try situation where he gets the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, this would be a good time to try because dying off the top of
What a
that
read, by the way.
really big range up smash, like catches him just in the tipper.
Projectile pressure on point. Great spot dodge from Squid, trying to go ahead and make this comeback expeditiously. Intercepts, I think that was a double jump as well, so Min Min does manage to get the tether, though. Squid wasn't able to land the killing blow off stage, so Pink Fresh, another lease on life, tries to catch the roll in and misses. So now we are back to what passes for neutral in this matchup.
Sure. Yeah, we'll call it neutral with quotation marks. That's about it. Got the Ram coming out, so we are looking for the anti-airs. And now on the ledge, we're looking for the scoops.
But instead, Squid Plumber's aggression pays off quite a bit, gets back to center stage, but misses the back air. It looked like just ever so slightly fast fell that one.
That was a good mix-up from Pink Fresh, just throwing out the dragon, then not throwing out the second arm, then throwing out the dragon again first. Still, Squid Plumber able to catch a very clutch up B to take the second stock. Is this the comeback?
Maybe. That axe was so nasty off stage. Like, Squid is dominating in neutral right now, and that is typically not something you see when your opponent is the Pink Fresh Min Min.
Unfortunately, he does get caught by that down tilt in, getting grabbed by the best range of the grab in the game. And down smash not going to kill, but that will. Pink Fresh takes a game.
Oh, the tiniest of Ram in the magnifier. After a fake kill screen, by the way, from that down smash. I can't remember the last time I've seen Min Min down smash kill this consistently. It was just an awkward angle. Squid tried to recover low, and Pink just like, bet, I'll go down there.
Yeah.
You think I won't?
What did I say? That was the kill you at 12 moment that we've been kind of alluding to up till now. Pink Fresh gets a hold on him.
No. You are not. Who's the dude, the Min Min that keeps swapping? Is that Kameme?
It's Proto, right?
Proto, yeah, exactly. Is Pink Fresh trying to pull a Proto banhand?
Honestly, I mean, maybe. I feel like Min Min. I feel like Min Min players, they don't play only Min Min. They have to play some secondaries because that character does have some really dog water matchups.
Agreed, yeah.
So you need something else in the tank. And I don't know if Marth is it. Jury's still out on that, but we'll find out.
Yeah, this, I mean, Pink has a plethora of characters to choose from. The Marth seems to be the one that he's been putting the most time into. The Corrin has definitely gone firm in the back pocket. That was another one of the sorties that we were working on.
Which is crazy, because we're in the middle of the Corrin Renaissance.
I know.
Pink Fresh, of all people, is not playing Corrin.
Yeah, shocking. Instead, it's like, all right, Pink Fresh is just the eternal hipster. We have to go for, like, this character's popular. I was never about that popular character.
I guess so. He's just going to play, like, the character that nobody expects. Whatever floats your boat. As of right now, the dash shielding was something that was really good for Squid Plumber in the last game against Min Min. He doesn't need to really dash shield as much in this matchup. Now he can play back. And I think that was what he was finding a lot of success in the earlier games that he won.
Trying to get that down air set up too with Squid Plumber. Definitely fiending for this stock in this position, but instead, Pink Fresh staying strong, staying defensive, does land the tipper up tilt, but still no chance to kill even with solid rage. Neutral air and up tilt also not going to do it, but the forward air will off the top. So awkward situation right here for Pink Fresh as the character swap leads to an early deficit, and Squid looking to pile on.
Yeah, and just a little short with that up smash, unable to do anything here. Squid Plumber, he's getting close to the killing blow, or no, he's not getting, he's getting close to getting killed here. But Pink Fresh just cannot get his hands on Squid Plumber right now. He's just got to be careful here because he gets hit with his own holy water, and Pink Fresh still cannot find the option.
A little bit of Marth-itis, no tipper, no kills, time and time again in these situations. Pink Fresh has to go for a little bit of these unsafe options, but the up B finally doing it. But at 190, if I'm Pink, I'm worried.
Yeah, if you have to rely on the Dolphin Slash, then things are a little bit more dire than you'd like. Marth, yeah, you called it Marth-itis. Like he's got trouble killing.
Interesting that we haven't seen very much of the side B whatsoever in this matchup. I just feel like Pink hasn't really used that multi-hit tool much at all.
That was so smart. So you can see Squid Plumber now starting to prepare for the roll in. He gets it, but he throws the Holy Water too far. And he's doing the right thing. I think he just needs to get the spacing right. And he can catch that by running forward, forcing Pink Fresh to roll in, and then reversing that Holy Water throw.
Oh, that was an air dodge. That's so unfortunate. Pink Fresh looked like trying to air dodge up out of the Holy Water hitbox, but instead gets the neutral and still just enough lag to make that up B not able to recover.
Ooh,
That missed.
somehow, yeah, we don't get the punish. That crossed up just enough that the out of shield option fell short for Pink Fresh. Did not get the punish, and now we're getting swept up into up tilt stuff, getting bounced all over the stage, trying to get a down air well spaced with the tipper, but where's the follow-up?
At this point, there's not too much here. Squid Plumber resets to neutral here, starts to toss out the wall of projectiles. Pink Fresh does the dash shield, but unwilling to grab in that situation. Instead goes for the up air, and even with the tipper, he's not killing at 150. What is this character?
On
Sometimes,
PS2,
yeah, sometimes you figure like Marth kills relatively early if he hits a tipper, and then like situations like this, like does a character ever kill?
I'm not sure if the up air was staled or not. I mean, it's possible, but that is something that Pink Fresh has got to be careful of, because there's no kill throw here. You've got to go for the offstage play, and he actually jumps too high, unable to catch Squid from his low recovery. You can look for that tether grab quite often.
If I'm Pink Fresh, I'm tilted off a cliff right now. 183, you hit a tipper forward air at edge on PS2, and it still does not kill.
Oh my God, and we're still not dying. Almost 200%. Belmont should not live this long. He has no right doing so. And Pink Fresh is gonna get the kill by going a little bit farther off stage and going for a little bit more risk.
Projectile game plan here and trying to go ahead and get a couple of these tippers. And I think that might have killed there, actually.
Yeah.
Side B is really strong in the corner if you hit the tipper.
Yeah, if you get the tippers with that rage, I believe it. So no surprise. Still got to be careful about where he's standing near ledge, because that up B will poke through, as you can see. Getting caught by the down air, and you hate to see it, but nothing except a quick aerial away. Squid Plumber catching the jump yet again. And that's going to be it. A 3-1 for MD's own Belmont.
Yeah, that was a bit of a difficult one in that situation. It definitely felt as though Pink Fresh had an understanding of how Marth needs to navigate around that matchup, but really the problem came down to Richter didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
At 200%, there's Marthitis and then there's terminal Marthitis, and that's what we just saw right there. Pink
No.
Fresh, unrecoverable in that station. Late stages,
Yeah.
easily.
Belmont, I mean, I guess he turned into Thor. He just walks in your house and says, "Hey, what's up? I live here now."
Miserable.
You good with that? Let's have some mead. Let's go.
I could go for a cup right there, but unfortunately, Longshots is closed. I was supposed to buy you a beer for your birthday, too, so my
That's okay.
apologies. You know what? What
Nick
I can
got
do
me
is...
with a couple of undisclosed beverages earlier.
Who
so
did?
it's all- Nick.
Okay, there we go, the homie. So we do have to go ahead and say shout-outs to you for your birthday week. Got to go ahead and show some love for Nerf in chat, y'all.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, my birthday was this week, so.
Exactly. You don't do the whole weekly holiday where you continue to ride on the coattails for
Oh,
a
I'm
while?
definitely riding that high until they tell me not to. So
Gotcha.
I'm down with that. So yeah, wish me a happy birthday. That's cool. I'm chill with that. Appreciate y'all.
So, I think we are down on loser's side here. I think we're waiting for one more match
Perfect.
to finish up there before we go ahead and let that one rock. As, yep, Smub in winner side of Grands, Squid Plumber over Pink Fresh. So it is going to be K-Bean, actually, 3-1 over Mega Ant-Man. So K-Bean versus Squid Plumber in loser semis. Winner of that faces off against Komidori
Makes sense.
in losers final.
That is the PR difference, honestly. KB now got the title.
The highest ranked PR heavy in MDVA right now.
But I will say, MDVA has always had a soft spot for Bowser.
True. Shout out to File.
Yep. Bowser has been, I would say, like a present force on our PR for quite a few seasons, particularly in the beginning of the game. It's a character that, I mean, you kind of underestimate, but people like KB and people like File, they really remind you this character can take a hit and give 5 right back.
Oh, agreed. In addition, I'm really waiting for D3 Will to go ahead and get King Dedede to be the last super heavyweight to be PR'd in our region. Because I think 2 or 3 times in a row we've expected D3 to manage to go ahead and get the PR, but he just didn't make
We
it
haven't had-
purely based on whatchamacallit.
We haven't had like Ganondorf though.
Not a super heavyweight.
Oh.
The 3 supers,
Oh, if you're talking about like top 3, yeah, for sure.
I want to see D3 on that BR.
It would be cool. I mean, he's been overdue, honestly.
True.
But anyway, let's get into it. So K-Bean showing his stuff with the Prodigal Bowser has had this big glow up in recent months, and now the test is going against John Lyon, Squid Plumber.
But he's got the 4 John Lyon tag. It's got some infighting right here among the Pride.
I mean, it's a John Lyon team kill. It's okay.
Gotcha.
It has to happen here in Toulouse Cities.
All right, trying to go ahead and get the axe to connect. So far, Bowser hasn't had the opportunity to play neutrals, and that is to be expected kind of for this matchup. Great instant turnaround grab right there, setting up for solid damage, and now all of a sudden, Squid Plumber is at kill percentage.
Oh, and he said, I got some fire of my own. Here, have some of this. And falling back with it as well, just enough to whittle down the shield and pump Squid Plumber through. So now we got more edge guards, and we're looking really, really tough on that shield pressure. I always worry about that because, Bowser can just break the shield in an instant. But your stock can easily just get broken by a quick read.
I'm so mad. KB just walked up and waited for Squid Plumber to make a mistake.
I don't know.
And Squid obliged.
I don't know about that one.
Just run up and look at him for a minute. It's like, I'm big, I'm invulnerable, what are you going to do about it?
Did he just run up and up smash?
Unfortunately, yes.
He did. All right, so we got both hits of down tilt on shield. We are feeling bold today.
Kill him. Oh, we go for the jab instead? No, that's a charge forward smash moment right
If he had
there.
done the second jab, he would have got the spot dodge read. He only went for one hit of jab.
True. If I'm a heavyweight, though, I'm playing for the home runs there.
Boosh, boosh, you gotta hit the 1-2. All right, waiting for something here. Good actual reset to the platform. Squid Plumber knew that he was in range to get like side beat or something like that, and that's probably what KB was looking for.
First spot dodge gets K-Bean into a decent enough spot, but that perfect placement of the Holy Water just ever so slightly falling off stage to make that ledge opportunity just not work out.
Okay, but we do have the F tilt as a way to kind of muscle through a lot here.
Duffed,
and
by
we
the
are
way.
going to be looking for it every single time. Catching the tether grab with the forward air off ledge. That's the Bowser Classic. The runoff fair is a tried and tested move.
Down tilt 2 hits right there. Muscling through that tough guy from Bowser. Has to stand or get up into the axe. And then Squid just hitting every hitbox possible.
Okay, yep, we get a couple more hits here. Enough, that spacing is good enough too, apparently.
Tough going through the Holy Water at 80, by the way. It's silly.
I mean, he was also using get up attack, so it's like, it's interesting.
Side B not going to connect for this Bowser main, trying to get the high recovery, and that was a bit of a sellout right there as Squid Plumber was ready and waiting with the charged forward smash for an easy stop.
Yeah, you gotta expect that those Holy Waters are gonna come out just about every single time. And yeah, it's easy pickings on a bigger body like Bowser, because if you do what Pinkfresh was doing in the last set and DIing up, guess what? You're now in range of my angled up F smash. And boy, I don't even need to be close to hit you with the big one.
Yeah, SDI works unless you're a big body. This is big bodies don't get that privilege.
Yep.
Like the skinny privilege from Min Min, no, she gets out of that for free right there. She just it's like, listen, just because I'm working the restaurant doesn't mean I'm eating them.
That's right. That's right.
Bowser, no, he's been having 1 or 2 too many lunches.
Yeah. We gotta get the family meal up in there. So. Now let's see. As game 2 rears its ugly head, to wonder what KB is switching up to try to beat down the defenses and the walls that Squid Plumber has so easily set up on Bowser.
Yeah, it feels as though he hasn't really been playing as grounded as I'd expect from Bowser. Like, we've seen a lot of just, like, jump-ins, and against a lot of characters it works because Bowser's aerials are surprisingly disjointed, but not as disjointed as this character's.
Yeah.
Belmont's hitboxes are big.
Certainly. And he's going to force out a lot of air dodges so we can get those big hitboxes very easily. KB all the more likely to fall into those when he feels pressure, when he feels scared in these situations. He's keeping his cool as of right now, but might have showed his hand looking for that back air. Squid Plumber is going to be looking for something here on the platform, but...
Oh, you got turned around, and Squid Plumber, that is an errant down air for sure.
Oh, the platform actually stopped him from getting his drag down nair that he was looking for on the conversion on the other platform.
Down smash definitely not going to connect right there. At 34%, that might actually have killed. A little bit more disjoint on the neutral air does allow Squid to reset the situation, and he'll continue applying damage. Jumps into the axe. KB no longer has double jumps. This is going to be an easy head trap potentially, but gets clipped with a cross. That time, that tool not helping out Squid Plumber.
Yeah, some of the angles on the knockback of some of these projectiles just didn't work out in his favor. But, I mean, we're trying to get the side B. I think we are tunnel visioning a little bit too much.
Oh, yeah.
On the command grab. KB's got to be careful here because, I mean, that's something you got to really know that you're going to be able to get if you're going to go that close to Belmont.
He does get the parry, though, so setting up another head trap situation, but great stall from Squid going as low as possible and avoiding that 2-frame opportunity.
Yeah, going through with the up B, with a high recovery, not snapping the ledge was super smart. The jump, we got more pressure here, air dodging in, but takes center stage, isn't all bad.
Top flat, no, good DI from Squid Plumber, and it still is not enough, though. I guess at 162, with Bowser with a smidge of rage, yeah, you're not expecting to survive that 2-free.
It is true, but I think the DI after the landing, I think might have not helped Squid Plumber. It looked like he might have been DIing a little bit more.
Yeah, good point.
As he's trying to, like, hold himself in.
True. Good point.
Okay, still we've got a little bit of end lag as we're throwing out the Holy Water just instinctively. Now, K-Bean can get a lot of damage with that Nair. We think about Nair as kind of like one of those moves that, yeah, it's big, it's got some good range, it's like a great falling tool, but the damage on that thing is absurd.
It's like 36 at max. It's kind of insane.
Off one hit, which is crazy, and it's like a Nair. It's a fast move.
Recovering low, and asks Sander get up yet again, but no, actually chooses to roll that time after the Holy Fire had dissipated. So now trying to rush in with that pivot canceled forward tilt, and that should be easy stock for K-Beam, because the second that you put yourself in disadvantage, you forget that since the past couple games, Bowser's been working on his 40 time.
That's true, and how quickly he leapt off stage to secure that. I mean, it felt like a continuation of what he'd been setting up from the last game, where he had gotten that run off fair, but it wasn't at that range. Now he's taking more risk. He's going out and doing more, being more proactive with these edge guards, which I think is super important. And that secured him the game, so Squid Plumber now forced a little bit to the ropes, even in his new haircut. Come on, man.
True, yeah.
Look at him.
I mean, every now and then you got to remember that you're facing the thickness with the quickness, and in those positions, you got to react to what Bowser's putting down. And in that spot, reaction just were not there. K-Bean too fast for Squid in that position.
See if Squid Plumber is able to just have a mental reset and give him business.
I am very unhappy that back air didn't hit. That was such a sick setup for K-Bean.
Now K-Bean looking to go straight down out of the Holy Fire. Does not want to get caught in a mid-air situation against Squid Plumber. We've seen where that goes.
Does get caught up by the forward air yet again, and then a double projectile into up B. Tons of damage from that one read. The neutral air dodge does manage to get K-Bean back to stage, but for how long? As he commits to that neutral B, and Squid back to full stage control, back to ledge trapping, back in the lead.
This is kind of a clinic on how to beat a big body with a very good ledge trapping game and amazing range on your moves. Squid Plumber is just showing us how it's done.
For sure. Oh, using the invulnerability on that shell with the up smash to get some solid damage. But yeah, you're not going to kill at that percentage. And instead, Squid Plumber threatening it with the kill sparks right there. Does sell out with a low recovery. Still managed to get something out of that situation with the up B, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised Squid Plumber went for that angle when he saw that K-Bean was looking for that higher recovery. It felt like it was a little bit of a misreaction. Because he did start it after we saw the up B start with K-Bean.
Oh, regrab? Huh. Oh, it doesn't get the punish, though, with Squid. Instead, hard commits to a jump in, it looked like. That was, that's selling out right there.
That was selling out a little bit, and he does end up taking a bit of an early stock. So we're going to take that if we're K-Bean, and all of this rage can now be used on this second stock to try to get us something more tenable.
Oh, we gotta, yeah, exactly. I was waiting for the air dodge from Squid Plumber, and so was KB.
That would have been the time. You jab, you force the roll in, you turn around, you forward smash. That's the time. You gotta get those like the elite smash pressure situations. Like really break it out.
Pressure. And again, yeah, just running up to him and body blocking him almost. Even if you don't get hit, you have to DI away, otherwise you're gonna get hit by that forward air.
Well, just being in the range, even if you're not hit by the whip, sometimes just being in the range where it potentially thinks that you're a target means it doesn't snap to ledge. It doesn't play the grab game.
Side B out of the tech chase situation means 22% to start this last stock here. KB kind of sitting pretty. This is what heavies want. Heavies want a scramble situation on the last stock spot. Pivot into the grab, into the up air, actually. So trying for more, but goes to the neutral. Intercepted by the disjoint from Squid's own there.
Okay, we get the re-grab on the Holy Water. Just lands on the platform. Does give yourself some spot here. Looking to bounce him on top of the platform for a little bit of extra damage. And now we get the perfect angle on that Holy Water as well. Look at all the shield pressure. KB just can't hold shield on ledge anymore.
That, and I think if you fast fail the fair, he actually connects with that. K-Bean was very close from having a great situation his side. Instead, Squid Plumber keeping this advantageous state going, but again, fully commits in that situation. Gives K-Bean another opportunity to put him into an awkward spot. Catches the Holy Water, but still stuck in the corner right there.
What do we do with it?
Nothing.
Oh, it actually triggers when you get hit while you're rolling in, and that's just enough for Squid Plumber to take the game.
Now, was it just, correct me if I'm wrong here, Nerf, wasn't that like an RNG chance? I think he dropped it because he got like the RNG hit.
Right, you got knocked. I don't know if it's like all RNG at that percent. I think at higher percent, I think it might be that you lose.
So it's still a random chance, but it's like a higher random chance.
Right,
exactly. It's like 17% base, and then it grows as you get higher and higher percentage.
Something like that. But yeah, I mean, it is not. You don't always get hit by the, or you don't always drop your item that you're holding if you get hit.
Certainly fortuitous for KB,
yeah,
we'll say it that way.
Yeah, it could also just be like the damage of the hit being a determining factor as well. So it's like you never know.
A lot of these interconnected systems in this game can be very, very finicky.
Yeah, a lot of like these situations where it's like, you know, you don't often see, only if you're playing like an item-based character would you really know all the intricacies, unless you're really commonly fighting them.
True. Yeah, if you have a Diddy Kong in your region, I'm sure you know the exact part of that mechanic because nothing triggers a Diddy Kong more than dropping his own banana after he worked all that time to get it.
Exactly. All right, speaking of working all that time, we'll have to see if K-Bean, all the time that he's struggled and strived to try to get in on Squid Plumber and try to use the dash shield and try to use the zone breaking tools as best as he can, will they work? As of right now, we get a grab and we're keeping it even.
Off stage using the neutral bead to get some damage there, but not too much else out of it. And Squid Plumber actually has the ability to respond aggressively. Gets a couple good hits off, and now we're back to Nooch. And this is where Squid thrives.
Still off stage is where he doesn't. And that's where K-Bean can find all of his leverage. He just needs to get Squid off stage and find an edge guard worth speaking home about. But we've got something here. Maybe we've got to run off fair.
Yeah, and the problem is that you misspaced the dash attack in that spot, and then, yeah, directly setting up for that runoff fair. That's one of those where Squid's going to want that dash attack back and set up for that entire situation.
All of that. Look at that conversion. That was the back hit of Nair, by the way. He turned around on the platform for the grab. That is Squid Plumber reacting to the DI so well.
Also, is it just me, or did that throw into the up air look true in that spot?
I don't know.
And that almost looked true because of the big body, or perhaps because of K-Bean's DI, but that's a 50, even if it's a 50-50, that's an awful spot.
It's a bad spot to be in, and this is also a bad spot because even though Squid Plumber kind of drops the edge guard a little bit, he's kind of like throwing the whip a little bit too high up. K-Bean takes the low route smartly, but doesn't get hit by the full down tilt. We just kind of hold on to the second hit. Squid Plumber just boops him back.
Just goes for the standing grab right there. Instead, down air into the up air, trying for the axe to catch the aggressive landing. Instead, yet again, catching K-Bean, reaching out with them greasy mitts, trying to grab Squid. Oh my God, the old real back forward smash. Let him know, K-Bean.
This is what I'm talking about. I said you got to bring out the elite smash tactics, and that's the king of them all for King Koopa to rely on.
Every now and then, you just gotta swing for it.
Exactly.
You're not playing heavy to play neutral. You're playing to swing.
And this is a move that will catch spot dodges almost every time.
But now we're back in the dark place. We're stuck in the corner. We're getting just absolutely demolished by these projectiles and these disjoints, and even the shield poke on the down air right there, like that is going from bad to worse. K-Bean, this percentage starting to rack up to a point where Squid Plumber can threaten kills.
He's getting bopped all across the stage from one side to another. He's kind of throwing out a move, hoping that it works. It doesn't work, and Squid Plumber takes a whiff punish opportunity.
He's got the parry, but can't make anything out of it. Can't even run forward to grab space. That just shows how good Squid Plumber's spacing has been, but does make a mistake. Can't land the Nair. That could have been a game changer, Nerf.
It really could have been, because then you get yourself an advantage state. But this is one that you can use. Unfortunately, he does the same thing. He gets caught by the classic Squid Plumber aggressive recovery that has helped him so much. K-Bean gets beaten back yet again. All this damage, all this rage.
The shield damage, too, is looking so small in that spot. I don't even think he could have gotten run forward shield. Does manage to get back, but it goes for everything with a side B and misses. Does get the neutral air into the back air. Big damage. This is the terrifying spot for Squid Plumber. What does he do? Nothing. He just waits it out. Allows him to get the regrab. The axes.
No. Both hits on a jab on shield. That's so unsafe. He doesn't go for the fair. He baits it out, hoping that Squid Plumber expedites a get-up option. He just doesn't. Squid Plumber going to hang on to his options well enough. That's unsafe.
Toss him off stage again. Wait out for the projectile. Squid Plumber in an awkward spot, but he can't get the up tilt. He can't blow up the standard get up. So full reversal. Now Squid in advantage yet again. More arrows, and Squid sells out with the up B. And in those pressure scramble situations, you have to guess right.
Yeah, you can see Squid Plumber like immediately after shaking out the tension from his hands. Like you could tell he was just like, I threw. Like you recognize like, yeah. I made a play. It didn't work. He'd gotten a lot of clips in that game and some really sick stocks, some great conversions. Unfortunately, it just means that K-Bean is able to take a game when he does falter at the end of the day.
Yeah, certainly an awkward spot in that situation. It's one of those where, at the end of it, one of two things are going to happen. If your mental is strong, you're saying, I guessed, and it was a good guess, it just didn't work out, and sometimes that happens.
Sure.
Or you're going to start to lose confidence.
Yeah.
So we have to see here, is Squid going to be willing to pull that trigger again, or is he going to go revert back and play a little bit safer? I'm curious to see which version of Squid we're going to get.
I agree. I'm very interested to see how this one plays out because we are in Game 5. K-Bean, he's making some good plays here against Squid Plumber. It's just 90% of the time he's not able to play the game.
That's the heavy life, my man. It's just like, hey, every now and then I got to make him count.
But it's the heavy life against a PR player of this caliber as well. Squid Plumber makes this matchup look so abysmal for Bowser.
I think it might be because it feels as though Bowser, he only needs to guess right twice. But I mean, you're taking away his pencil on the multiple choice in a lot of these situations.
Exactly. This is the poll test right here. It's like you literally made it so I cannot do what I think I should be doing here. All right.
All right, so now we got full stage control for Squid Plumber. High percentage advantage here. This is just, we got to tap it in. Instead, K-Bean fighting for his life, trying to get a little bit of damage. Gets the double jump up B, and that's crucial. $20 says if Squid Plumber just did the up B, wouldn't have killed.
Yeah,
that move is
probably not.
very weak unless you get it as high as possible.
True. That extra jump height really can be the linchpin in getting that kill. And so far, Squid Plumber showing great awareness of that fact. Doing the right things, and look at this drag down. We get more damage off the up B finisher. K-Bean back in the same spot that we were in the last game.
And we've already seen a couple of these aggressive up Bs too, so I think that the question's been answered. Squid Plumber unaffected by guessing incorrectly at the end of the last game. He is still willing to bet it all, and so far it's coming up all Squid.
Definitely. Trying to get the returning cross, trying to do something here, give yourself the insurance. It does allow him to take control. K-Bean forced back to the ledge, but look at that, a whiffed option. Squid Plumber bet it all on up smash. K-Bean is going to be able to not only take the up tilt to get him out of it, but the F-tilted ledge to take the stock.
But in an awkward position here as Squid Plumber comes right down from the Angel platform, swinging yet again another advantageous spot, gets Tipper back air, and a full stock lead while K-Bean, one stock, go home.
This is tough. You're on your tournament stock. K-Bean feels the pressure mounting, but if there's anyone who can make a play, even at the throes of death, it's Bowser, the heaviest of them all. He's got this huge X factor. It's not a comeback factor, but the rage is as close as it's gonna get.
Hold on, though. I want to talk about Bowser's X factor. Let's talk about Squid's because this combo game has been immaculate, but does air dodge, and I think we are toast here. So K-Bean, you were hyping him up a little bit there, but I was kind of about to talk about K-Bean was done, but now opportunity abounds.
Yeah, I mean, Squid didn't even give us a chance. He kind of like fumbled a play immediately, but it doesn't matter. He cleans it up. A JV2 in Game 5. Looked like there was an opportunity for K-Bean to take an advantage state, to take something and get himself something to work with beginning on that final stock, but Squid Plumber snuffed out the flame.
Yeah, definitely a well-earned victory for Squid Plumber because, I mean, real talk, playing against heavies is like 9/10 fear.
Oh, yeah.
It really is like, oh my God, this dude can actually come back in that situation. But we talked about needing to have that mental reset after the incorrect guess to end Game 4, and Squid showed that, hey, I ain't out here to crack. I'm out here because I'm cracked.
That's true. That's bars right there. I mean, it feels like, yeah, there were some moments where he's killing Bowser really, really high percents, but he was getting some earlier kills too, like 130, 140. That's solid. And as long as he's able to get his consistent edge guards and his kill setups, those confirms were enough to really kind of carry the day consistently. You might have fumbled a couple of interactions here and there, but that's the kind of passive stuff that you just keep relying on, like in times of toughness. It's like, okay, well, I can always just catch you with a holy water and give you 80%. That's fine.
True. I mean, in this position, too, I do want to talk about one of the other players who's definitely watching that match intently is Komidori. She was probably a little bit disappointed that Squid Plumber has ended up winning because Mario Bowser is a very fun matchup for Mario.
Oh, yes, I am sure.
On the other side, Mario Belmont, it's not as enjoyable.
Is anything Belmont enjoyable?
Yeah, that's a good
tell
question.
me.
That's a very good question. I don't think that Kurama came out with a matchup chart a while ago and did not put Belmont into the losing category.
So it's even?
Or winning. Mario.
Oh, it's winning.
Yes.
Oh, word. Okay, cool. Well, either way, we've got Fox coming out to play, and we saw a little bit of the Fox earlier on stream as well. But Komidori has been a woman of many characters here tonight, and we've seen at least 3, and the Fox is the Game 1 pick against Squid Plumber and Belmont.
Yeah, I mean, Squid knows his matchup, courtesy of ZD just playing constantly against him for quite some time. So I'm curious as to what flair Komidori is going to show in this one. She definitely has a flair for the dramatic, as we saw in the match against Smub, but the question is going to be, like, what X Factor does your Fox have?
For real. And so far, we get the damage in the early game, but that's Fox. I definitely expect you to be at about 100%. It's the kill options that we're starting to come up a little bit short on. Komidori missing out the opportunity for a down smash on a roll out. Squid Plumber evades. Now we have an edge guard opportunity, and we all know how easy it is to edge guard a spacey, particularly Fox.
That was actually kind of sick, though. You talk about how easy it is to edge guard, but Komidori didn't make it look easy right there. She was dancing off stage and then continuing to beat on stage, but a little bit greedy with that combo, and Squid Plumber making her pay with the up B out of disadvantage. Please, that combo ain't true, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Still, we get the plank on the returning cross, which means Squid Plumber gets an easy shot. Taking a little bit more damage on Komidori. This is even, but with a character like Fox, well, really, both of these characters die very early, but for different reasons.
Yeah, Fox dies very early because just get the character off stage and they die. Richter dies very early because Fox has good buttons, as we see right there. What a confirm, by the way.
Right. And, I mean, Fox a little bit of a glass cannon, you know, super light character, but does have the kill power to do some damage. And right now we are avoiding the F smash. Squid Plumber a little bit half-baked on that option. Now Komidori forced off with this down tilt. I will say that's something that Squid Plumber's been getting quite a bit of leverage off of tonight. That up tilt, or down tilt rather, both the single hit and the follow-up has been very good.
Very true. New wrinkle in the game plan, perhaps.
Okay, and we still have Squid Plumber trying to catch some of these conversions on platform. Good nair, but it feels like some of these planks are starting to come up Komidori's way, regardless of how much end lag or hit lag it hits her.
Oh, actually just holding on to the grab. Very, very intelligent right there. Trying to use the grab armor to intercept that projectile, just not having to deal with it. Yeah, rapid jab there in the corner at the platform. Just hit that A button and dare him to try to roll out of it.
Roll in, okay. It's looking tough. Gets out of another one of those holy water setups, but we don't see her go for anything really aggressive.
That's interesting. So I think right there we saw Squid Plumber selling out on the idea of Komidori air dodging out of the holy water. But the problem is Fox falls too fast for that nonsense.
Definitely. That's a unique situation that only Fox can really provide you. You know, he is so quick to get back to the ground. And Komidori, she's doing the right thing of finding herself in the right position. Her spacing with Fox was really good. I would say seems like one of her stronger characters. We just haven't seen too much of it.
Instead, we're getting the Roy right here. So continuing with this rotation going. Adding a little bit of Fire Emblem, perhaps a little bit of a larger disjoint in that situation. And the Fox did fairly well.
Yeah.
To walk away with a win and then you change, that's always an interesting change up here. Hit him with the Proto.
She did it again, I think in one of the winner's side sets. I did see her play Fox on game 1, then swap in a win, and then like lost with Mario or something. But like here, we are going with another rushdown character. This is going to be kind of similar. It's just you have a disjoint that sometimes you don't want to hit the sour spot with because then it kind of ruins your plan.
Hitting away at that shield, chopping this Belmont to pieces perhaps, but great recovery from Squid Plumber, just recognizing that was the weak hit, so you were easily able to DI and not feel pressure in that situation. In addition, up being out of shield for solid damage, but the platform drops from Komidori. Nice little wrinkle in this Roy's game plan.
Ooh, didn't expect the cross up. Komidori is able to mix up Squid Plumber, keep herself evasive. Gets a jab, but we don't see the back air. No conversion, so no kill.
Instead, we hit with the wet pool noodle on the up air, a little bit too far away in that position.
Exactly. Okay, yep, the run back, F tilt again. Squid Plumber just going to stick with what works.
Forward tilt again, getting full stage control here. Komidori forced into an awkward spot, and the down smash does catch, but does not quite kill. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Komidori landed appropriately in the corner, but looked like trying to walk forward a bit.
Try to walk forward a bit, maybe just try to get back away from the ledge, make sure you're not grabbing ledge or something like that. But from downtown, Squid Plumber is able to throw that all the way across the stage and make sure he's able to convert off of it from that distance as well. Get a big conversion into F smash, but with a jump used, Squid Plumber makes it back.
Makes it back and seizes control yet again. Komidori trying to go and get something going with an air intercept. In addition, just still toss out those hitboxes, but overextends a little bit on the dash grab, and that is big damage from Squid right here. Double jump is gone, but Squid was going for something fancy with that down air instead.
Well, we managed to keep this going, though. I mean, it's not over yet, but Squid overshoots the ledge, you goofy kid, I swear.
A little bit too much of a fastball right there. Cooking too much for his own good.
Certain. But, you know, he did what he thought he had to do, which was just go back, grab ledge. Not a bad idea. It's just you got to make sure you actually grab the ledge, buddy. Okay, and look at all this damage, this conversion. I mean, this is starting to look really bad. You go for the high recovery, and you're still taking damage. You get the forward throw sent back, the bad angle for a character like Roy.
Oh, air dodging through, so it doesn't actually activate the holy water, but still tossing Komidori off stage. Yet again, pinned to this corner. Squid Plumber's aggression intercepted by the wet pool noodle again on the forward air in that spot. So now we've all seen what Roy can do in these situations. We just need some kind of ledge pressure and set up a side B situation, but instead it's Squid not at all going to allow Komidori a single iota of space to start some kind of aggression going.
Yeah, the jumps over ledge, the attempts at bypassing the ledge guard situations. I understand it's tempting against a Belmont, but, you know, that's the condition. They want you to get, feel that false sense of security, like, okay, if I just jump over all of the setups, I won't get hit by them. And he's like, well, I've got an aerial whip that can hit you from 10 feet away, so you tell me.
It's just smack him with a yardstick. Like in that spot, what do you actually do? Wet pool noodle versus yardstick. Who shall win?
Exactly. So, back on the Fox.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like Roy's the reason why Komidori lost that one, but I do feel like that there was less zone-breaking potential. Like, that is Fox's bread and butter, and Komidori piloting the character to its absolute utmost in that match.
Right. We were also falling out of a lot of Squid stuff in game number 1 that allowed you to survive at higher percents. It allowed you like more opportunities to reset to neutral, basically. Now we'll have to see if we can continue.
Also banger alert. Also back air alert. Good God.
Yes, on both.
Now, I'm sitting there like just bobbing my head around to the music for a little bit, and Squid Plumber says, oh, about to go ahead and start up the chorus. Let me show you what I got.
Ooh, no tag, but we get the catch on the roll, and the F tilt is the easy option. Jump onto platform and then dare through.
That was so sick,
That's
actually.
a good mix-up. I respect that.
Awkward angle right here, and Squid Plumber doesn't have the resource to make it back.
Yep.
Then the up B immediately. That's the hardest hold buffer I've ever seen.
Yes. It's like, okay, well, that's crazy. He's just mashing it.
Exactly.
It's like, I want it, let me do it.
Not now, though.
Okay, and we get a dash attack. Look at all this damage. This is the Fox combos I expect. Good fundies.
I'd never compliment a Fox.
Oh, okay.
These buttons are too good.
I mean, she played other than characters other than Fox.
I know.
Yeah, you know.
But the Fox fundies, though,
They
this
are
character,
good.
it's dash attack there, dash attack there.
But it's good. You have
I
to play at a high APM. So
I know.
get it.
I'm just razzing the Fox players.
I can't press buttons that fast, I'll tell you that.
Pac-Man main. You don't have to pass buttons.
I don't have to. You're right. But the illusion on shield will not cross up, so Squid Plumber gets an easy punish out of shield on that one. Takes a stock for it.
Oh no, this is the bad space right there. When you are stuck in the corner at low percentages, Fox, when everything the Squid has combos into itself. Oh, but somehow the reversal right there, a blind spot in Squid Plumber's hitboxes. How did Komodori find that?
I don't know. Fox is kind of small, and maybe that kind of lends itself to getting past the linear hitboxes that Squid Plumber often throws out. She was just able to space herself really well, so
She's just better sometimes.
I guess so. Skill issue. Up tilt, can't get a conversion. You get something else here. The up B, get off me.
Neutral air into forward smash there. That is definitely not true. Nice little mix-up for Komodori. Selling out for the forward smash, but then the illusion very nearly costing Komodori the game instead. Squid Plumber has an opportunity here, but Komodori a little bit of a mix-up. Lots of movements. She is kind of just dancing in and out of Squid Plumber's hitboxes.
I actually just forgot that Fox had a reflector the entire time. That's the first time we've seen it.
It just been stalls. That's it.
Of course. No stalling here. Squid Plumber is going to take us straight into game 4.
Just the max distance illusion still not far enough away to flee from this yardstick that Richter is swinging.
That is so true. Well, I don't know. I would say Komodori. Do we stay on the Fox now?
Rotation Mario.
Oh, yep.
Do it.
We're gonna bring it into Mario.
Honestly, I hate this matchup. Despite the fact that the Mario mains think this is winning, it just feels like, yeah, if you put them in disadvantage, you win. But, like, that's every character with Mario. It's kind of hard to put Squid Plumber specifically in a disadvantage.
Sure. Okay, so Town and City, long stage. This is not where I would expect Mario to go.
Yeah,
However,
I figured PS2 perhaps, but
PS2, Battlefield.
to be honest, I mean, I've talked to Mario players who think that Final D is a very good stage for Mario. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, that's the Denobro pick.
That is the Denobro pick, yeah.
Okay, we get the down air. Nice little hit, but no conversion. Turnaround grab a little late, and that's the thing. It's a little bit more laggy than you need in this situation.
Good parry, but yeah, that forward smash was a big commitment. Forward tilt might have worked out, but definitely not the smash in that
Up
spot.
smash might have worked.
At 123, though, not quite going to die off the top to that up B instead. Has to go ahead and get full hop approaches with the fireball. It's an interesting gambit right there for Komodori to try. Instead, fighting through those hitboxes, but finally Squid Plumber lands the back air.
Squid Plumber has been staying on Komodori very frequently in these games. I mean, he's been pretty relentless in keeping her just at his threat distance.
I am rooting for these forward smashes, though. That is definitely the move. Because at this percentage, it will definitely kill this character. The problem is, you kind of got to get a good read here.
Right, but back. Okay, there we go. That's the gimmick. You know,
Yep.
you send him off with the flood and then go out easy hit with the cape.
Take him to the car wash.
Exactly.
Down air, up air, solid damage here. B and B's from Mario at low percentage, and I love Squid's use of the aggressive up B's too, just catching Mario trying to get these full hop approach options. I'm mad that that worked. We missed the first up air, but the second connects.
You know what? I mean, I respect the commitment to the bit. Like, that's the kind of stuff that you need, because this is going to happen.
Yeah, definitely finding yourself in an awkward spot dying to that holy water hitbox, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, just do the Mario yet one more time. That's all we need.
And I think that's what she's been able to do with Mario consistently throughout the night, is getting some of those really amazing advantage states that can carry you entire stocks and games.
Double neutral air. Oh, we're going off the top, aren't we?
Skadoosh? No, we're not going to do
Expended the double jump a little bit too late, or too early rather, it looked like.
it. We're looking for it too. And, okay, we've got more pressure mounting. Squid Plumber taking the back air on shield, but got greedy, and the forward smash is his fate.
Nerf, this is the third straight Game 5 in a row that we've had. These matches, time and time again, players are pushed to the brutal, bleeding edge of their skill set. Squid Plumber had to take a minute afterwards to shake off his hands, and I don't blame him. Squid has been living on the edge all evening.
Yeah, pretty much. And I might be $5 poorer today after the bet we made.
Yeah, exactly. At the beginning of this evening, we made a bet about whether or not we were going to make it out here before midnight, and since then it's been all game 5s. Everything's coming up scabs tonight.
I guess so. But we still only have one more set after this, potentially
Game 10.
2. If there is a reset, I lose. But this is only game 5. At most, we're going to be like 4 minutes into this game and it'll end.
Timeout. Let's go. I want to see the first Fox timeout I've ever seen.
Let's not try to go crazy.
I want to speak this one into existence.
We are going to go... Wait, no. We are going to go Mario? Okay, yeah. So we are going to go Mario. No Fox. Mario seems to be the play here. It's working, and those advantage states, if you make them more frequent, it's an easy win.
True.
But Squid Plumber is going to be, I think, a big, tough nut to crack.
True, though I will say a moment of trepidation from Komidori choosing which character that she was going to pick for this last one. This is also the first time this set that we've seen, I believe, the character same time twice in a row.
Maybe. Yeah, I'd have to think about it. There was a lot of characters.
Yeah, it was like
switching.
Fox
I
Roy,
really don't
Fox
know.
Mario.
In this
Mario.
set, yeah, in this set, yes, for sure. I don't know. There were some previous sets she might have gone the same character twice, but I don't remember. As of right now, doesn't matter. All that matters
Great air
is
dodge.
Mario, because you're looking for the forward smash, and the roll out is just enough to save Squid Plumber's life. But boy, that was close.
And holy water yet again. That's twice in a row where the up B has not been interacting favorably with that projectile, giving Squid a solid lead here and not really at the highest of percentages. Does get the back air, but again, these disadvantageous spots, these little things here. Squid DIs away and then doesn't toss out the air dodge immediately because he knows that RAR back air will set up another string there for Komidori.
Correct. And the down air to get yourself back to center stage might not be the play here because Komidori is just not acting, just being extremely patient and not showing her hand. Just going to wait with the right options and react.
Up smash, though, the anti-air extraordinaire from Mario. Has to go ahead and get the spot dodge as well directly thereafter, but enough invuln to not make too much out of it. And that combo ain't true sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going to go for it anyway because why not? Oh, actually being able to catch that lingering hit of the dash attack with the get-up attack. Now Squid Plumber managing to beat back Komidori just a little bit farther from ledge. We've got the potential to force this air dodge and get something for it.
Great forward tilt at the end of that, but not quite getting the tech roll is Komidori. She's in an awkward spot here at high percentages. It is one hit will steal the sock, but who's going to get that one hit first?
Well, since Squid Plumber's setting up on the ledge, it looks like it will be in, but it's not enough to get the kill, and finally we do. It's just an extended edge guard, and Komidori falls yet again to the traps.
This is the sweet spot for Mario, though. Mario wants you like around 35-40 to go and get the instant death combo. So watch out, Squid. You know what to look out for, too.
True. Okay, we get the turnaround now. Up Air City, we get a little bit of a boop, and Squid Plumber fights his way out.
Back air not going to lead to anything again as Squid recovers a little bit high in that spot. Good recognition of the dangerous position you find yourself in now. Full stage control for Squid. Forces out the double jump. Gets the back air in addition. Another double jump, but can't get the dash grab and only one into the jab. What's Squid doing there?
I think the jab check was smart because it can force Komidori to like jump or something. But as long as we're able to get our consistent down airs, Squid Plumber will close it out yet again in Game 5.
Clutch moment after clutch moment as Squid Plumber continues this perilous run through losers.
Yeah, you said it yourself. He's living on the edge. He just likes a little bit of excitement here and there. And this is really getting the heart beating on all sides. So
Oh, yeah.
good stuff. We'll have to see if in Grand Finals, can he put Smub to the test?
Twice.
Or, yes, or will he simply get smubbed?
Hold up. So I'm looking over like Squid Plumber's run. So in winners quarters, Squid Plumber 3-1 over Bo. Winners semis, 3-2. Squid Plumber lost to Komidori.
Game 5.
Game 5. Goes to losers, fights Pink Fresh 3-1, and then 3-2 again. 3-2 over K-Bean, 3-2 over Komidori.
And it was the run back.
It was the run back exactly.
Game 5.
That
run
is
back.
that is brutal.
I mean, in the winner's side set, he lost it to Komidori because she was able to get one of those up air forwardings off stage. And, I mean, he fell a victim to the classic blunder.
Don't let it be you.
You know,
Don't
and
let Mario do the Mario.
this time he did the right thing by keeping her at arm's or whip's length and everything else. and getting the spacing right and avoiding it. Can he do the same to Smub?
Yeah, we now this is the ultimate spacing test because you outspaced Fox, you outspaced Mario, you outspaced Roy, but can you outspace Smub? This ain't about the character, this is about the player.
Well, only time will tell. We've seen Smub kind of forced into some unsafe options, like some bad air dodges here and there that is looking pretty dire sometimes, but we'll have to see if the edge guards from Belmont are enough to do that. Because as of right now, there's not a whole lot of pressure. Smub is taking quite a bit of damage, but that's Ridley, that's the big body, and we know what he can do with the rage if he's able to use it, but no chance.
Yeah, what about that rage though? Like, it feels as though, unfortunately, if you don't ever get the opportunity to play the video game, never get the opportunity to make any kind of an advantage position out of that. Oh no, not like that.
Well, we almost save him, but then Smub never won to not finish his play.
Exactly. So Smub still seeking his first lead so far. Squid Plumber, yeah, be gone, please.
Yes. Stay away from me. It's like I am diametrically opposed to you, Christian man.
At this point, 8-13 is the record between these two, going Smub's favor. So Squid Plumber still not the most advantageous record for sure, but
never too late to change.
Exactly. We got to get started somehow, right?
Exactly. It's an uphill battle, but it's one that can be won and has in the past, just not as often.
Yeah, Smub's got the last 3, and of the last 10, 8.
Yikes. Okay, getting the regrab on the Holy Water. Now platform coverage. This is what Smub does best.
Oh, the dash attack is a little bit over-aggressive right there. The dash attack is a little bit over-aggressive there, too.
Yes, twice in a row, and we actually get...
Hey, third
this
time is
time
done.
not as aggressive, though, because guess what? He knows it's going to be on a spot dodge. So good read from Smub, taking away the resources as well, putting Squid Plumber as far in the dirt as you can.
Yeah, perhaps that's why he was going for the dash attack, because he knew all he needs to do is hit the nair afterwards.
Right. Take away the jumps so easily from Squid Plumber, and Smub is laser focused on that.
Oh, the standing grab ever so slightly too short in that position. But then the Smub classic, I'm just going to let her rip.
I can't even call that the Smub class. That's the Iota.
True, yeah.
Like, Iota was the first one to be like, hey, that 2 frames. And everyone's like, huh?
Exactly,
Excuse me, excuse me? It's just a lot harder to hit on those tether grabs, which is a really good option for Squid Plumber.
Unsafe forward air on shield, so Smub gets smacked away here, but Squid Plumber still seeking for ways to steal the sock. Instead, neutral air from Smub. Great forward air out of disadvantage.
I mean, it was smart. I mean, Smub kind of played that where it's like he was able to body block, but Squid Plumber still was able to throw out another aerial in time to get the tether grab, get himself back. Smub's plan kind of fell short. Just got to be able to close this out. And an earlier percent, looking for the side B cheese.
Looking for literally anything out of the corner here. This is the big body problem is what can you finally do? The neutral air allows him to get some kind of an advantage, but he had the one opportunity and he just couldn't get the turnaround grab. So now Squid grabs the neutral air, tries to get the up air. The sub tilt instead connects.
Okay, I mean, yeah, Smub's trying to do everything he can. The reactions are just not working out. But this time he's got Holy Water in hand, and that's the easiest way out.
Both players were up on their feet before that kill screen finished up. Neither one of them are trying to go ahead and take a minute to compose themselves. They want back in this game ASAP.
They want blood. And Squid Plumber, again, shaking out the hands every single time. He is feeling the tension across the board, set after set. You can only imagine the mental fortitude it must take for this guy to have the endurance he has in every single one of these games.
2, 1, go!
And now in this position here, what is the adaptation? Is it just basically continuing with the game plan? Smub's adaptation is I'm never leaving this platform, apparently. What was that start nerf?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Are we posting up?
I guess so. Smub is like, okay, well, what are you going to do? Throw a projectile. I'm going to try to run up and hit you. So, I mean, you start. You go
We
first.
both know what's happening. Yeah, exactly.
You go first. I'll follow your lead.
One
this-
errant nair, by the way.
This is what I'm talking about. It's these panic options from Smub that are starting to show cracks in the armor. Squid Plumber can press those advantages.
Does get the forward tilt on the standard get up though. Tries to run off stage with the forward air instead. Gives up full stage control, and Squid gonna make that one work every time.
Beautiful stuff. Taking the first stock here now. Smub having to take a little bit more presence.
Are you just dead there? That's
He just
insane.
does, yeah,
And
of
Squid
course.
Plumber clearly agrees with me. He reeled back the chair and started laughing. It's like, really?
It's like, wow, I took the first stock, and Smub's like, that's
Who
cute.
goes to get the last though?
That's cute.
It's like a neutral air. Why, Smub?
You know, because he is just a madman. He just likes going for it. He's just like, why? Because
is
it's
grand,
fun, smiley
yeah.
face.
This
Like,
is Grands though.
because it's fun, smiley face.
Like, he's already given us a JV4 tonight, the second one in my career that I've had the opportunity to cast.
Exactly. Can't get the dash attack, catching the cross up the up tilt, or the down tilt rather, not doing as much work for Squid as he'd hoped, but takes the stock. Look at a no tech situation on Smub. Just like that. Off
And
the
he
Angel
came down
platform.
on the Angel platform with the immediate dash attack. He's like, I'm gonna do it though.
He will find the stock after the Angel platform. I will give him that. Smub will manage to make it work in a 2-for-1 deal. You knock that holy water out of range where it's not going to hit you, and you knock Squid Plumber away.
Yeah, good point. It actually took away that tool for a little bit. Gets the parry, can't get the forward tilt afterwards though, so now in this position, Smub's starting to get his parry timings down, and that becomes absolutely terrifying. Is stuck in the corner though, Squid trying to get something set up using the jump back to the platform, and this time calling it out with a grab.
Ooh. But he forces the air dodge. I mean, this is looking pretty good until Smub gets a dash attack and it's
No.
over.
Okay, they did manage to keep our double jump here. Reset the situation yet again. No double jump, no problem. Smub does get the neutral there, but not the right hitbox, nor the forward tilt here. So Squid potentially secondly sunlight, but no, that's actually just gone. He caught the double yet again and again. Squid Plumber off stage for a moment. The tiniest one grain of sand falling in the hourglass. And Smub says, by the way, that's your last.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy how Smub is so good at finding out the second that you are at your most vulnerable and then killing you for it. They're like, oh, it's like I literally wait until, like, he's like a lion, like waiting until, he's like John Lion, waiting until, waiting until he sees the limping gazelle and it's like, I guess I get the buffet
Free dinner,
tonight.
yeah.
It's like, okay, well, this no caloric no caloric requirement here.
Exactly. We ain't counting calories tonight. Tonight we feast.
All right, let's go.
Smub yet again playing around that platform so well, just kind of waiting for Squid Plumber to swing a little bit errantly and then catches the tether grab. But yeah, that mid percentage, Squid's not knocked far enough away to really clash with that.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Also, can we talk about the character counterpick right here? No reason
Oh
for it.
yes,
but
of course. We are no longer on beautiful Richter Belmont. We are on Frankenstein himself.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That dude got a 5.5 head.
Yeah, he's got to cover it up. He's just like literally, you can see it poking
Covered
down.
the shame.
It's like that whole headband, and he's still got a little bit of, you can see the hairline. Anyway, let's go. We get the forward tilt, catching the roll in, and yeah, just wait, fall with the nair. Easy money.
Already now trying to go ahead and get some more aggression here is Squid Plumber, but just can't get down to the platform. These down airs are starting to feel a little bit over aggressive.
That you didn't
Point
have to
blank.
do that to him. You
No.
just grabbed with the down tilt, like the Holy Fire with the down tilt, just because you could.
That's actually like, it's an ultimate thing now. Like the entire length of the tilt grabs it, and Ridley, he got them big old tilts.
He's got incredible disjoints on some of his grounded moves that just like, it should not grab. I don't know how it grabs, but it grabs.
Trying to go and use the fireballs right there, just force Squid Plumber to jump, and boy, does he oblige. One tiny fireball setting up this entire advantageous position.
Yeah, it's crazy how that's such a low commitment for Smub. And all of his best options are just that, low commitments with huge rewards.
Please get up smashed.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah, he's
I've
looking
seen that
for
one
it.
before.
But look at the shield already so small, and Squid Plumber has to play aerially. Not that he's given a choice right now. It just happens to be right off stage where you're not happy.
Yeah, Squid jump back. Like, you can't do that in this matchup. If you're not jumping forward, then you are not getting back to stage.
Fortunately, jumping forward would also be a death knell here. Smub is ready with that.
Kill him. Oh, I mean, Smub was thinking the same thing I was right
Close.
there.
This close, man. 3-1 lead. Is he looking for it? And there it is. It doesn't even matter. He doesn't even
body
need
blocked it.
to hit the Smub. He's going to be your Xanadu Grind champion tonight over Squid.
unfortunate situation for sure. I mean, I think that was one of those situations where we saw Squid try to toss out some kind of a project or tether to get back to stage, and Smub's body was there. So the move did its job, even though it didn't claim the stock in the flashiest way possible. Squid wasn't going to give that one up. Still could not make it back to stage.
Some people are like, Ridley's too big for Smash. And Belmont's over here like, Ridley's too big for Smash. Please, please, he's too big. Stop making me think I hit him.
So, I mean, that was one heck of a run for Squid Plumber, making it all the way through losers with a couple of nail biters, giving us and all the gentle folks at home tons of phenomenal Smash Ultimate to watch, giving Nerf $5 extra for keeping us here
Let's
just
go.
before midnight. But unfortunately,
That's my go. 30 minutes early.
I needed the reset. I needed the reset.
Let's go. I don't even think so. Smub was making these games so quick. A masterclass in showing why he is at the top of the class here in MDVA. He's just the GOAT. There is no other way to say it. Shout out to Smub.
For sure. Unfortunately, with that, we're going to have to go ahead and call it for this evening. Social media info is down below. If you have enjoyed the commentary as much as I have enjoyed commentating with my co-commentator Nerf here, then definitely hit us both up with a follow. If you have enjoyed the content, also hit VG Bootcamp up with a follow so that you know when we go live next. Should be here for extra credit on Sunday unless KML will be streaming that one. In addition, Xanadu Legends tomorrow. Melee will be around for our Melee Monthly. Also check out BNB, which is the FGC on the 16th. And finally, Xanadu Homecoming on March 30th.
A beautiful time to be in MDVA where we still have monthlies of all shapes and sizes and all games as well represented, not just here at Xanadu, but throughout the region. But we will hope to see you either here or somewhere else in the future, and we will hopefully see you next time.
Catch you later, y'all.